we are live normally. Okay, so hello everyone. Bit of a different setup than usual. Today we'll be doing some hobby work again. It's been a while. Some people requested it again. And now I've got my new camcorder. I thought let's give it a shot. So here we are. I'm gonna open my phone here so that I can see the chat. Because of course now I am further away from my PC and I cannot read it. So I'll have to use my phone for that to stay up to date with everything and read the live chats. There we go. So today we are gonna kind of assemble a couple of things really. I've got a couple of things that I've been working on lately, mainly assembling some newer models. For instance, I've got the Mordor catapult here. This is the troll, the catapult itself. That's what I'm currently working on. I finished the troll yesterday. Well, it's good as. Just gonna fill up some gaps really, I think. So gonna bring my mic a bit closer. It'll make it a bit easier to hear me, of course. Because I'm not quite sure how this is gonna be like just yet. It's still a bit of an experiment for me as well. So yeah. But I have here my green stuff with me. Got some water, got some super glue. And yeah, we're gonna do some hobbying. We're gonna do some hobbying. See if I can maybe zoom in a little bit. If you have a better idea of what's going on the table. So now the camera is on a sort of tripod, but it will wiggle every I touch it, so might be some swaying here and there. Also got this 3D printed horse that I printed myself. All of the things broke off here, so I kind of made a new one with green stuff. It kind of works, not entirely, but it's fine. And we've got the crew of the catapult as well here, which I already started converting as a matter of fact. And just realized I may not have enough iron rods for that, but we'll see. Anyway, we're gonna put this aside for a moment. Let's have a look. Gonna work with these fellas. What else do we have? What else do we have? Oh, dang, I forgot. A couple of figures downstairs, it seems. I do have the walk-sprue with all the extra shields and all that, so maybe you can do something with that. Not quite sure yet. Just converting wise, but we've got all these boxes as well. Let me zoom out. Got all these boxes with bits per faction. So this is my Rohan bit box. Got Gondor. Oh wait, actually no, this is a bit of everything. I see Gondor, I see Uruk Hai, I see Mordor. So this is probably one that I used last time, and I just threw in a bunch of stuff willy-nilly. So so look here what we have. Got Farmir. Got some couple of molds here as well that I have used. So let's have a look what we got. Got a Gondor hat. Now, something I was thinking about was maybe getting a couple of these hats, these Gondorian hats, and put them on the base of the troll or something, just like in the movies, like release the prisoners, and then they shoot all the heads of their the people that they've captured, the prisoners of war. I was thinking of maybe doing something like that. Seemed like a cool idea, really. What else do we have? We need some heads. Need some heads for these fellas first. That's what I'm looking for right now. Should really order this a bit more. Some random items here and now, like 3D printed X. Oh, really got a bunch of everything in here. Should definitely order. Half a base, we can throw that one out. Won't be needing it. What is this? I don't know. Oh, it's part of the Mumakil set, yeah. which is something I should finish one day as well, but so many things that I should. Got an axe. Can make give this dude an axe if we like. Big ass axe. Axe wielding boy. Big ol' axe. There you go. Doesn't look too bad actually, but I do want something that fits in with the catapult theme a bit. So we'll see. See what else other bit boxes that we have. Also, I hope you guys can understand me okay, because this is, like I said, it's a bit new to me as well right now. With the new camera and everything, I had to do mess up certain settings. So, because I'm using a capture card. Now there's a bit of a delay, so I had to add a delay in my voice as well. So I hope normally it should work when I speak, or when the camera shows something. I should have a delay that it kind of is synced with when I speak. So that's important. That's important. It took me quite a while to figure that all out last night, but whew, here we are. Let's see what else we have here. Let me get you a bit of a close-up of my bit box. Yeah, we've got this extra helm that we can throw in right now, as a matter of fact. This is a bunch of model faces and all that, so it's basically the same hat. We're not going to do that. Here we go, a modern orc hat, maybe. Maybe this is something nice we could use. Yeah. Let's see what it may look like. Just gonna dry fit it a bit. Yeah. We could focus. There we go. That works. That works. Could be interesting. I'll put that one aside. That could be interesting. Maybe on the other one. Let's see. This one. Well, I don't know. Potential candidates. I'll put it aside. Got some more molded shields here as well. We need another hat, of course. Is this the same hat here? Yeah, it's the same hat that we just picked. Yeah. Not gonna do that. We do want some variation, of course. That is why I am converting them in the first place. This one is barely a hat anymore. Oh, maybe this one could be cool. I think I might want to give this one a try. That might look cool, I think. That might look pretty damn cool. This is one of my first models, by the way. That also was ruined, and I plugged it on the base. It's just covered in super glue. Just look at that. It's awful. Far-fetch, far-fetch, far-fetch. Hey man, how you doing? I cannot even make out any of the details anymore. This one completely ruined. Completely ruined over the years. By inexperienced me. So many models that I've ruined that way, actually, but you know, it's a learning curve. You know, I've been doing this for how long I've been doing this? 15 years or something, maybe. So it's quite a while. Some Uruk Hai, for instance. We can use his head as well, because he's just kind of laying here. Lost his arm and leg anyway, so this is why you keep them. Even if they're broken, keep the models. I'll be able to find a Lord of the Rings figure back out. Yeah, I've been working on. Oh, here is an actual leg. Here we go. We can we can help him. There we go. That looks like he's playing football whilst riding a walk now. Like it's put in a cast and he has to keep it up. It's not gonna work, is it? I still need a new weapon for this dude as well, though. But I was thinking of maybe replacing this one's hammer, because this one eventually he's got like a the siege bow, the ballista, that you can also get. This one is in that box too, so he was holding one of the ballista bolts, which doesn't make any sense in a catapult. So I thought, okay, maybe if I would give him a hammer, it fits better in place. The issue is that I don't think I have a spare hammer, so issue. But here is the actual leg of the Uruk Hai. Look at that. This is his official leg, I think. Yeah, there we go. It's a perfect fit. Look at that. Could focus a bit. There you go. Can actually repair him. Then again, he's got a lot of damage on him as well, so. Bits box! Oh, here's another hat. Now that one is a bit ruined as well. Yeah, got a sword from a goblin. There we go. It's another hat. Though it's partially painted, but we can just spray it over again. Should be good. So there's an option. No, it's not completely straight, so... Yeah, what's this? Part of Godmo's arm. Yeah, ruined that one too, apparently. That's good to hear. Alright, we've got a couple of things here. Now, what I was also thinking, so I've got a the oval base for the catapult, which is actually still downstairs, but I want to put it on that one. Just because I think it's nicer, and then we've got like some terrain that we can scatter around. And I was thinking maybe putting some pikes in the front, although the catapult is a bit too long for that. So then I was thinking, okay, maybe like I said, put some Gondorian hats like in the movie, like Release the Prisoner scene. That would be interesting. And then maybe some shields for the orcs as well, like if they would be under attack, if someone were to charge the catapult, let's say, then they could pick that up and fight back if needed. Just a couple of ideas that I've had. But let's see what else we have. Oh yeah, I have these boyos here as well, which are from the I'm on hand set. So I do have them. I already finished building them as well, but I think I want to convert them as well, perhaps. And then we have Boromir's horn there as well. Broken Horn of Gondor. But they're just in here, so I'll just take them out. Here's all my molds that I've made over the years, so that's just for decoration wise, really. Nothing that I really use for my miniatures, just for like making the base a bit nicer, you know. And this is completely filled with dust. Jesus. This is my Moria bit box. Oh lord. Maybe we'll... Oh, here we go. Here's an hammer. That one is a little big though. Yeah. That might be a bit overkill. There's no way he's gonna lift that. Look at that. Thing is massive. Thing is absolutely massive. There's no way he's gonna be able to lift that. No. But these are just Lego hammers and everything that I used back in the day. So, definitely not the best options, but, you know, have to do what you gotta use what you have, you know? But maybe there's a nice little weapon we can steal from one of these boys. Got some more hats as well, maybe. There's a few. Of course, there's goblin and dwarf hats in here, mainly. Got another warg leg. Oh, I ruined so many good models over the years. Oh well, like I said, it's a learning thing. There's a goblin hat. What's this? It's not a head. Nah, I don't know. Oh, I've got one of these. This is from the ballista as well, actually, that broke off. It's one of the things on the side. Maybe we could use that, because the catapult actually does not come with any of those, surprisingly enough, even though it should, technically. Because how else are they gonna reload it? Because this is normally supposed to go like over here or something. So they can pull the lever and it will start cranking down. But that's not included. But this one's completely rusted because it's made with metal rods, and I think I stripped the ballista over the years. Let me just zoom out again. Yep. Bring my camera closer, as a matter of fact. There we go. That might actually work a bit better. There we go. So yeah, let's have a look here. Oh wait, do we have a box with Uruk Hais? Because if maybe I do want to convert these boys as well. Although maybe I can just switch your faces around. I'm not sure yet. I'll put them aside. Got it with the shields and the Horn of Gondor as well. Okay. So we're gonna start with this fella. Zoom in a bit. Ooh. I think I'm just gonna cut this one's head off and then pop it on one of the catapult boys, probably. So Farfetch, what have you been up to today, huh? Let's see. Just gonna use my hobby knife for this. I do have a saw as well, a hobby saw, but for plastic I prefer using the knife because you can get a lot cleaner and faster cuts the way, except for this one. Oh, okay. Nice. Plastic versus metal. Okay, this was a very, very old and dull hobby knife anyway, so I've got another one. Yeah, the thing is, this one is actually stuck in place, so I can't even repair it. That's fine. Where is my other one, however? I got my box of tools here with me too, of course. This one is more new and sharper too. Just gonna continue then. So there's a football game going on in my backyard almost, because the stadium in my town is like at the end of the street. There we go. So you may or may not pick something up. Have to make a goal or anything. Applied for a few marketing jobs, took my dog to the vet. Oh, what's wrong with the vet, man? Is she okay or he okay? I'm sorry. Also, hey Sarah, how are you doing today? Welcome. Welcome. Right, I'm gonna position my camera a bit further. Otherwise, I feel like I will constantly get out of the screen. Because I like to move. Sometimes I get closer and everything, but I'm not used to setting it up for someone else to watch or to stream. So I'm not used to that, of course. So I have to make some adjustments throughout the stream. Probably if I catch myself being off center. Zoom in a little bit more for you as well. So here we go. We've got the hat now cut off. The face itself is painted in, but I'm okay with that. Jesus, I'm sorry. Yes, high blood pressure apparently needs tablets for it. Oh, okay, I see. Well, I mean, if the tablets can help, then, you know, that's fine, right? If the tablets can help, then that's all good. But, yeah, it's never nice to see your pets needing medication or anything, because, But yeah, if it helps, then, you know, why not? You're walking, sorry, I thought as much. And then you're going to the gym. Oof. I should do that someday, but can't be bothered, really. God, I don't like working out at all. Well, I don't know. Sometimes it's fine, it's just that most of the time I just don't have the energy for it, you know. So, And then it's pretty hard to maintain a schedule, because some days I'll just be tired and like, not today, my friend. Not today. File down the mold lines on his head a bit. See, this is what I mean. I keep moving around and I have to pay attention to the camera as well as what is in my hands. Egg Farfetch in Mr. Bopi voice. What? Farfetch, Farfetch, Farfetch. Do you mean that? I'm confused. I like how it makes me feel. Yeah, it's a nice feeling when you've done a workout, but it's just like I said, like, for me, I often don't have the energy for it, and the energy that I do have, I don't want to spend it getting even more tired, so if that makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Maybe very soon I will have indeed more energy. We'll see about it. I've got a appointment should be coming up. Did I make that cut in his hat, or did he already have that just now? Did I do that? No. That's too perfect and straight, and that's just part of his arm. Okay. Just making sure. You're tired too. Exactly. That's why you don't go to work out. Makes you even more tired. No, but I get what you mean. Of course, it gives you a nice feel when you do it, but yeah, you have to imagine that some days I'm awake for 6 hours, and in those 6 hours, like if you work out for an hour or so, that does not include like also showering, eating and stuff, then yeah, I'm just gonna do something else instead that I enjoy a bit more. Now, we have the hats. Yeah, okay, this wasn't This is not gonna work on this one. He's got a very crooked head. Let's say cut off the arm in front of him, but then it's not gonna work on these fellas. We'll need a different head. Now I did like this one, however, from the modern orc. I'm not sure. I feel like I want to put it on this one. I feel like this one it fits a bit better with him. Kind of like that view. Let's go with that. Just gonna cut the hairs off a little bit. So yeah, I've got some green stuff with me. I'm not the best sculptor by far. I still have a lot to learn, which is why I try to avoid it as much as I can. Although I feel like I've done a good job at the troll. So, you know, I filled all the gaps. Kind of added the leather textured armor, or whatever you want to call it. Finished that up with some green stuff. So I think I did a good job on that. So I'm proud. I'm pretty damn proud. And now what I did with the catapult as well. I don't have the upper body strength for that yet. Enjoy bouldering indoor climbing. Ah, okay. I've never tried that, so I don't know. But what I did with the catapult here, so I got a metal one, second hand, because I got it for a decent price, really. And I don't like fine cast at all, who does? So what I did was I first glued it on, and then I filled the gaps, but it didn't look too well. So I thought, you know what, we're just going to make it flat with a Dremel tool. So that these two bars kind of connect, you know. They had all these studs on as well. On this one I already sculpted it back in. So I did it on both sides now. Then put a layer of green stuff over it, and I think it now looks a lot better. So just have to put the studs back on, sculpt those, but that is easy enough to do, really. Can't do a lot wrong with just putting squares on something, so. You know, do you bite your fingernails? Yeah, it's from stress and depression over the years, so can't stop. Just a thing that I do, one of many things that I do. Zoom out here a little bit again. No, I don't think we'll be painting today. I just feel like working on a couple of things here first. You might, over time, actually, the lighter you are, the easier it is to climb. In a certain way, that does make sense, really. By the way, what is the volume of my voice like, ladies and gents? Because yeah, I had to do this. I had to set it up a bit different, of course. But now the mic is to the right of me, like when I am recording an unboxing video. But I don't know what it's like for stream, because I tried it, but the filters that I have to reduce the background noise and the static noise, it felt a bit, it didn't always catch things up properly. So, truth be told, maybe I also, because I did it last night when my mom was already asleep, so I was already a bit more quiet. But I noticed that if I was going a bit quiet or something, then the mic would not always pick it up. So, but I don't know if there's a lot of static noise or something right now, so yeah. That is something that I still have to discover, I guess. Kind of want to maybe get rid of the, or fill up the armor a little bit first here. This is one of the many things I love about the hobby, is just converting. Making every character have its own personal appearance. Make them fit in, blend in together a bit better. Just those small little subtle details between two models that are actually the exact same, you know. I feel like it makes things look so much nicer, really, when you all have them next to each other. ASMR. Yeah. I don't even know what it picks it up. Filing down plastic. ASMR painting stream. I don't have an ASMR mic for that. I've never been into ASMR. Okay, this one actually works. I'm gonna go with this one. Where is my drill? Most importantly, where is my iron rods? Because I had a couple of very good ones, but the ones that I used are no longer in production in my local store, so I have to use different ones. But they're smaller because they're like the size of paper clips, and they're not 1 millimeter thick completely. And then I've got bigger ones, which don't fit the holes, and it's such a mess, really. It's such a mess. I miss my old ones. So now I have to use whatever I have available already, and they don't always seem to work that well. I've got these things as well. I have metal rod here with me, I think. Wait, I still have a couple of things. Hey, Private, how are you doing, man? Should go at one. It's actually rather relaxing. No, I've never been into ASMR. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna do it either. Okay. Oh yeah, I still have this hat too, which is a 3D printed one from an orc, which I thought I took with me as well, but he's still downstairs apparently. Because I would love to show you that one. Some 3D printed. Here's a 3D printed horse, however. So yeah, there's a couple of 3D printing things that I want to work on and do on stream as well, like painting, for instance, and assembling. But I've got nothing ready now. I had printed something, but he kind of broke, so I have to. Yeah, I found its weaknesses, and I thought, I'm gonna redo it in a different way. But I haven't gotten around to printing him yet, so. Because it takes a while to do it and to clean it all up and everything, and these past days just haven't had the time yet. By some leaks. Okay. Private is going out to get himself some leeks at the local grocery store now, ladies and gents. And in the meantime, we continue whilst we look at the Bopi who is fumbling with some mini toy soldiers made out of plastic and tin. He picks up the hat and he tries to fix it one more time to see if it really works, and indeed it does. Indeed it does. So we shall continue with the plan of putting said hat on said toy soldier, thus combining the plastic with the tin miniature. What a crazy, crazy world, ladies and gents. The fact that a 3D printer gives you unlimited options. Yeah, true. It has its flaws though. Like the thing is, like this one here. Like it looks very cool, but they're very fragile as well. And the one thing is, if you pin these, it's very risky, because if you start drilling in them, you will put pressure on it too much and they might snap. Even more so than with plastic miniatures or something. And of course the smaller things, such as the reins here, like you see, one of them broke off whilst I was snipping away the supports. Yeah, that makes things a bit difficult to maintain, because if they snap off, also his feet were kind of put together, which I tried to separate, but then his foot broke off. Like, well, I'll just I'll glue it back in place. But yeah, it's nice, but it's not always the best either. For very thin thingies, it's still fragile, and you know, it's resin after all. So, and I don't like working with resin because it's such a pain to keep things assembled. You know, because if you have to put them back together, like super glue alone is not going to help it. So you have to use green stuff or pin things, and it's just such a pain, really. It's such a pain. So, yeah. Okay, anyway, gonna cut away some of the extra details here. Well, not cut it away, but kind of want to flatten it a little bit so it blends in a bit better. So this is where his head was on. I will have to do some fitting with green stuff later anyways. So we're just gonna drill there. And I have two drills. I've got my 1mm or 1.5. Now the 1.5 is what I use for bigger things such as the troll or the catapult, because they will need more and stronger support. And especially because these now, like I said, are not 1mm. Oh, I thought it was a noise playing, but it was just my mom opening the door. I thought maybe it was a god or something. You got God of War V. 3D printed thick God of Overflow. I already have a friend that made a request to print him a Charizard and paint it in a shiny color, which is one of the things that I want to do on stream. But like I said, I have yet to print him actually. So yeah, but that's something that will come eventually. Let me see though. Some rods, because these are too thick. Why do I not have more rods? Hang on a moment. And I use these things for sculpting. I know I don't have actual sculpting tools, so I just use whatever I have at hand. Usually my hobby knife or something. So, which is also why maybe I'm not the best sculptor, but hey, you gotta do it with what you have, right? I always use this 1mm drill. And you got God of War V, like the card, and like which one, because there's a lot of God of War cards out there. It's insane. Drill the head first. Which I like to do is make a small kind of starting point with my hobby knife. So that my drill does not go to the opposite direction. There we go. Now we just have to be careful. Let me zoom in here for you. Show you the magic. Ja. God of War 4 card. Could actually make some good money off 3D prints. I would do some orders. I mean, I'm willing to 3D print something if anyone wants something. That's fine. If you have the files for me, I can definitely do it. The thing is, if you also want me to paint it or something, like my friend requested with the Charizard, that's a different thing because that takes a long time. Like printing itself takes a while as well, of course, but there's like you just put the support on, which may be some screwing around at certain models. But once they start printing and you clean them, then they're finished. But then you just got a gray model, just like this horse. It will be this color, you know. And if you want it colored, well then, if you want me to paint it, yeah, that's a different story. Although maybe, you know, I could maybe do it on stream, like right now. Just do some painting streams where I paint commissions and all that. That's possible. But nah, I'll be glad if we get the Charizard finished because I like to procrastinate a lot, and sometimes I've got moods where I really like painting, and then moods where I don't like it at all. 3D printer for the huge league. I actually looked that up. I was looking at Pokemon and I was actually wondering if that was. And that's another thing. I found one, but it was made by someone. So you could buy the files for like €3, which is not that much. So if someone were to want me to print or commission it, if they buy the files for me and I print them, that's definitely an option. Than just pay me for shipping and printing. But yeah, the file itself, like some files will be free, others you will have to pay, and depending on what it is, how big it is, you know, it kind of depends. But I saw a FAQ which I was like, oh, that's pretty funny. And I also saw like an actual dock, you know, like an actual dock. Someone made an actual dock 3D print. Like the sort of Playmobil style, you know, like very detailed with feathers, but like simple dog shaped thing, and then they put a leak between its wings. It's like, oh, this is hilarious. That gave me a good chuckle, I have to admit. I don't want to drill too far because that's a habit that I have, thinking, the hole is not big enough, and then you come out from the back and I'm like, oh fuck. I guess it was. Squeaky drill. Yeah. It works though. Let's have this one. This is the bigger one. But like, I actually have the same one. But this head from this one. The old one. This is my first one. Kind of, yeah, it stopped working really. So like, it's because I was switching between drill bits. So now I've got like a different head on it, which is sturdier for bigger things, because this one, if it spreads out too much, like there's no tight grip anymore. I know Private is gonna laugh about all of that when I say it, because he has a very, very dirty mind. Naughty. A bit further in. But again, I do want to be careful. Now perhaps I'll also be working on some houses here in a moment. I've had some houses, some Rohan houses that I've been working on, like a mustering hall as well, sort of. Maybe I'll continue on that. I'm not sure yet, but I doubt that I'll be painting today. I just wouldn't really feel like it either, to be honest. I don't have my paints here with me and all, so I mean, could easily get them, of course, but have to sort out my miniatures as well, which I had on the painting desk, and that's a lot, by the way. Now, what will we be doing on Friday, however? I feel like maybe we can continue. Well, on Friday I'll be streaming on Mr. Bopi again on my gaming channel. But which do you guys prefer? Shall we continue? Shall we try the Pokemon Poison Run again? Start from fresh for the 3rd time? Or do we maybe go with Digimon World? Because I know some of you have preferences over the other, so do let me know. I am a pleaser after all. Ask your mom. Joke. Little joke. Naughty little joke. That's deep. Yeah, you bet. Let's see. Seems about right, I guess. Let's kind of do it like this to see how far the drill bit is in. Give some hard pushes and some smaller. There we go. Just get a little bit extra out. Up to you. Both options are fun. No, I don't mind really. There we go. Now the head's kind of secure on the drill bit as well. So look at that. Yoop, 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 yoop. That's a nice depth, I think. Now to kind of figure out where we have to drill the hole on the miniature. Kind of want to put it like this. So somewhere over here, I presume, would be the best. Well, let's make a small start and then kind of dry fit it again to see if it lines up like I wanted to. And that does seem to be the case, so we are going to continue. How about to continue with Pokemon X? Yeah, we could do that. Although I kind of want to, if we do play Pokemon, I kind of want to finish this Poison Run because I do want to edit a video on it as well. I think that might be fun to kind of sum it up, all the streams in a video, you know, where things went wrong and all that. I think that might be a fun thing to do. Maybe get some traction to the channel, traffic, because that's rather popular nowadays. So, and Pokemon X, I remember we lost quite some good teammates, and I have to do a lot of training, and I don't really feel like doing that, to be honest, because yeah, I know from experience, whenever I'm just training in a Nuzlocke, more Pokemon die than I had. And I don't feel like doing that, to be honest. So, yeah. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe continuing the Poison Run would be indeed fun, because last time we had some new people join in. So maybe if we continue that and start from scratch again, because like, well, we still have 2 Pokemon left, but we had too many casualties at the end. One very dumb mistake of me, I'll admit, with the Nidoqueen and the Dick. I was confused. I knew it was gonna happen. Pokemon facts as like shorts. Do you know what you could do? Pokemon facts as like oh, okay. That's not my style, really. And the thing is with shorts, people that enjoy shorts are not the type of people that will watch longer videos. There's a very big difference in audience. That's why I do them from time to time on this channel to like hype up a video, and like when I pull the Charizards, for instance. But in general, it's not really like it. Yeah, I don't know. It gives you some nice quick views, but usually it's not the type of audience that will watch a long full video either, and in that regard it's harmful for your channel, if that makes any sense. So, because a bunch of views are nice, but if your watch time is 0, you can get 1 million views, but if everyone just watches for like 20 seconds from out of 20 minutes, then that means nothing either, you know. So do pranks in real life and get cancelled. Ugh, fuck, I hate those channels. Are they still around even? I freaking hate them so much. just a prank, bro. Nah. Prank channels. And the thing, you know what the thing is? Living in Belgium, that doesn't really work well. Because if I were to do a prank, I'd have to do it in Dutch. Because if I would start doing it in English, the people I would prank in real life, they were like, why is this dude talking English? You know, it doesn't make any sense to them. So, that's issue number 1. And I'd have to do it in Dutch. Which already is a very, very smaller audience. So, yeah. Come on, meme and enjoy life. We could do sing videos. I've streamed on Twitch once where I was singing. That was fun. I had a bin on my head and I looked like a beekeeper. So, go to my Twitch. I think that is still around, but you'd have to look up on Twitch because I don't have it linked to my channel anymore because I don't stream there anymore. But that was pretty amusing. Twitch sings. But, you know how I feel about Twitch, so. Sorry that the drill makes so much noise, by the way. I just, we have to get through it, you know. This one is a very squeaky one. Of course, drilling metal is always a bit more harder than drilling plastic or something. Because of the structure and the density of the model. This is how I keep my arms trained, by the way, ladies and gents, because you have a lot of pressure on your forearms from doing this, as a matter of fact, and your wrists. Because you do have to push and twist at the same time. Unfortunately, I can only do it with my right arm, so... See, people ask, why is your right arm so overdeveloped, you naughty man? I'm like, it's from drilling. It's from drilling miniatures. It's not what you think. I'm innocent. Yeah, maybe I'm not completely innocent, but, you know. But I think we're almost there, though. Let's have a look. Actually, as a matter of fact. Get in there. Oh, yeah, look at that. That's a nice depth to it, isn't it? Look at that. Yup. Yeah. Yeah, that will do. Okay, now we just have to get rid of all of this scrap. Whatever you want to name it. Which I usually just toss on the floor because, well, just suck it up with the vacuum cleaner. But, not in my, well, this is my recording studio, so we've got a carpet here and it kind of got stuck in there, so that sounds even more wrong, I know. So now I've got these pins, which are, I don't even know, I stole them from my mom's hobbies thingy, I don't know what they are. All these, but these are too thick, because these are from these, but they don't even fit in, so, like, I can make them fit, but it will take a lot of pressure, and if I'm working with plastic or resin, I'm not gonna do that, because that will snap things in half, so, yeah, let's not do that, shall we? Now let's have a look here. I think I'm gonna glue it on the head itself first. Actually, no. Put it in the body. Body, wanna feel my body, baby. Wanna touch your body. There you go. That's a bit of singing. That's not completely straight, but that's fine. You can still bend it around a bit. So I'm off center again. Let me zoom in out a bit. So now we have to and I got this nice little bag, by the way, with all my, which I bought recently because these are all my pincers and all that. And got this nice little collection now. There's 5 different ones in there. Because I originally had one, like, for cutting wire. This is the one that I use the most. Now, my mom used it, however, for cutting wood as well, and that's not what it's supposed to go for. And it got very, very blunt. So I was like, well, you ruined my tools. So then she just ordered, like, she allowed me to buy something else, and, well, this was a set of 5 tools for, like, 13 euros. So, like, we'll just get that one. So, that's glue. It is glue. There you go. Secondenlijm. Col seconde en français. Met quast. Avec brosse. So there you go. It's the one thing in... It's one thing in living here in Belgium. Everything is printed in both Dutch and French. So, awesome. Awesome. Let's see. Okay, maybe that's not the right position after all. Shit. Okay, that sucks. Slight miscalculation. That happens. That happens. That's what happened to me as well when I was born, I think. I'm just going to take another one and just kind of bend that pin forward. Kind of acting like a sort of lever there. And then we just mess the face around a little bit. Kind of works. Yeah, it's a bit too far away though. It should have been a bit closer. Dang it. That is a secondenkleber, exactly. Rasputin will love them. I don't know where Rasputin is. Lazy bastard. Can also, oh, maybe this is cool. Make him look behind. Oh, I like that look. Like he's looking back at this commander or something. Oh yeah, that looks cool. I want this. This is nice. Look at that. That I do like. That works very, very well. That's a cool. That's yeah. It's been decided. It's God's will. If only he were real. If God were really be like, oh yeah, that's a sexy orc. Glue it on there. There we go. Oh, that's nice. Look at that. That looks cool. That is cool. See, this is what I love about converting so much. You failed programming class. How fucking dare you, Private? You had one job. Nah, I'm sorry, man. That sucks. You know, you can always redo it. You can always redo it. Know where you made the mistakes, what they ask, get an idea of it. And you'll do better next time, you know? You'll just have to do better next time. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. See, and just like this orc, at first we failed placing his head, but now look at him. Look at this sexy man, huh? Look at him. He's not afraid. Yeah. I have to say I love this look though. Damn. Damn. I love it. So I know that we're both sad about Private failing, but I'm still hyped about the orc as well. So see? Positives. We have to find the positives in life. You failed programming, but look at this sexy little orc that we have though. Huh? That's nice, right? See? Huh. Yeah, retakes, exactly. You got this. Don't worry about it. Don't you worry. Some green stuff here on the base over everywhere. Because these packs for the slaughter bases on these are very, very thin, so I had to fill it up completely. Oh, look, that dude. I love this one. Love this one, honestly. He looks so damn cool. He's looking back like, hammering time. Positive, exactly. The only positive when it's the only when you get COVID, that's a bad positive. That's a negative positive. You want the negative to have a be positive. Anything else, positive. Or AIDS. Don't get positive AIDS, because that is also negative. So there you go. Little fun fact for all of you. You're welcome. Remember it well. So now we still have this head, but yeah, that's not gonna work on him. We'll have to find a different head and a different weapon for him. But yeah, we got this one. I'm happy with this. This looks very neat. I do like him. I do like him a lot. Just gonna some stuff aside here, and let's put some green stuff to use. Look at how pale my arms are. Might just be the camera. And that's actually just the camera setting as well, I think. Which I think I can switch a bit. White balance. Oh. Oh. I don't even know if it's still recording now at all. I think it is. There you go. Automatic white balance. I know which one works best. This one is a bit yellowish, isn't it? Just put it on this one, I guess. That works. Yeah, that will do. Nice. Good enough. Filled 1 class at the retake at squad 90. Ooh, there we go. I filled English class because, like I mentioned last time, seeing 1 paper or page per hour is just, and then the bloody, you got like a list, vocabulary, grammar, yeah, just like 40 pages, all with words that you had to study. I was like, nope, screw all of that. I failed because of that, because like, ooh, it's not in the list. You can't use it if it's not in the list. Fuck off, I can use it if it's not in the list. If I'm talking to someone in English, I'm like, oh, let me have a look at my list, sir. Sorry, I can't help you, it's not here. Like, no, if it's correct, it's correct. Easy as that. Bullshit. I hate it when they pull off shit like that. It makes me angry. Ah! Bopi smash! Anyway. Got my little cup of water here to keep my tools wet. Always keep your tools wet, boys. Very important. They're gonna cut off a little strip of green stuff. Well, it's yellow and blue now, but you know what those two make when combined? Green, exactly. Ah, science with Bopi. That's gonna be silly or not a true representation of. Oh no, definitely. Best example given there is when I was studying like economy. Well, not economy, but like commercials and stuff like that. And someone who always scored perfect tense on their exams, she had to do it in front of the class. No. Practical test. She had no clue what she was doing. I was like, oh. Well then. You score the max out of everything because you can study by heart. I can't, but at least I know what I'm doing when I have to do it. And I don't know which is more important, but you know, unfortunately, if you fail your classes, if you fail your exams because you can't study by heart like that, yeah, you're not gonna pass, which is bullshit. So I don't like them that much, as a matter of fact. But hey, you know, that's just the way it is. Some things are never meant to be the same. It's just the way it is. Okay. Went it a little bit again. So Mr. Orc is gonna make his hair a little longer. Now again, I'm not the best sculptor by far, so it's always trial and error for me. But you gotta learn somewhere, right? There we go. Let's pop that in the back of his neck. And then we're just gonna fill up the gap there a little bit. Oh. Very nice. This is where his hair is, of course, so I do kind of want to keep that up there a little. Can I zoom in a bit more? There we go. What do you guys think of the camera so far, by the way? Does it work? Is nice? Is bad? What do you think? Of course, my screen is a lot smaller than what you guys see, so I... Ah! That nearly went wrong. Seconds from disaster. I'll fill up this gap a bit here. There we go. Now we're gonna switch to my my homemade tool, which is a pin. Yeah, which is thinner. You can just flatten that a bit better. Good quality? Okay, that's good to hear. That's why I bought it after all, so better be good quality. It better be. There we go. I'm just gonna extend hair a little bit if you must. Extensions. Just see how the hair flows on the plastic sculpt a little bit and try and follow that. But again, I'm not the best sculptor, so it really is trial and error with me. But that's how you learn, you know? So that's how you learn. Just have to keep an eye on the camera. That you can actually still see what I'm doing. So Farfetch, when you work on your miniatures, do you use a lot of green stuff? I've been using it quite a lot actually. Just filling up gaps and all that fun stuff, you know. Maybe I should invest in some tools, but eh. It's not like I actually do sculpt, you know, so it's a little bit meh. Flatten this down a little bit. There we go. Okay. Sorry I'm a little quiet here, but when I do stuff like this, I try to keep more quiet, to move less, to focus more. Because otherwise, stick with what comes in the package. Fair enough. Do you never pin miniatures either? Because I do. Really, it really helps. It really helps a lot. In my experience. Definitely has saved me in some occasions where a model would be dropped and I'm like, ooh, pins. Ah, nice. No problem. There we go. Almost there. Ah, look, a nice handsome boy. Just don't know what to do with the neck here though, like, feels a bit weird. Try and make it like that padded leather plate maybe. Try and make that blend in a bit better. Smoothing in it, maybe. A bit too much water, and I don't have paper towel with me. Of course I don't. Because that would be too easy now, wouldn't it? Probably should pin. I've got a blood bowl and that I need to finish. Ah, okay. Never got into Blood Bowl or anything. Just stay with the Lord of the Rings minis. Those were expensive enough already. Because the others, I believe, aren't they even more expensive? 40k and all that. Scraping off the dried green stuff on this thing a bit. There we go. That's better. try the game Blood Bowl 2 on PC. It's a good laugh. Yeah, they do have a lot of games nowadays. I did see that, yeah. Know that they've got Total War Warhammer as well, which is it's pretty funny. Although I played it, but it has the new Total War things where you can only like build 3 things, and I'm like not a big fan of it, to be honest, personally. Same with Rome Total War. I prefer the Medieval 2 sort of things, you know, where you can build as much as you want and all. I found it very, very fun. But yeah, well. But Blood Bowl does look like a fun thing, though, that's true. Does seem like something that I could enjoy. Then again, I already have so many games to play. The best thing is that I always revert back to the ones I already have played. Because I know I like them, you know? But I'm always open for trying new things, and I've played games on this channel where people are like, oh, maybe give this one a try, and then you do and like, Sometimes it is for me, sometimes it's not. Played some fun games, played some not so fun games, but you know, we all have our own preferences, and that's good. That is a good thing. Keeps things interesting. Let's see. I'm gonna add a very small amount to add to the front of the neck there. At least try to do that. That's the plan. To fill that little hole up. Just like that. Yeah, Farfish, know that my camera works, and I got it mostly figured out. We can start thinking about doing a little collab, sending each other a little package, you know, with some fun things. So, if you're still up for that, of course, definitely consider it. There we go. Just let me know. Like I've got a bunch of Digimon cards, for instance. I know that you still need a bunch of the original Digi Battle ones, right? So I could definitely hook you up. You know, I got the stuff. So it's definitely something that I have. I'm sure I've got a lot that you still need. Not just from the English ones, so if you would still be interested in those. Anyway, the orc, I like him. Look at that. I like that. That looks cool. I'm really happy with this one. This looks nice. I'm gonna put him aside. I'm gonna clean my glasses real quick, actually. Set them out here. Now we're gonna continue on my catapult. We got the goods. Sure does. Yeah, with all of this. Okay. Nothing important. But yeah, you're all in my Discord server, right? So just send me a PM if you want, if you like, or on any other social media maybe, if you would be interested in doing a little trade, and then we can agree on like a prize or something that we aim for of the values in the box, you know. So yeah, now we can send each other some mail. I think that would be fun to do a little collab that way. Because of course we can't really do a collab in a different way then, except for sending cards. But you know, make a little video about it. Or a short, because I know you like making shorts, but I'll make shorts long enough not to be a short. Haha, got him. So, anyway, let's have a look here. Catapult. I'm gonna continue with my stots. That's what we're gonna do. Gonna make these stots again. Stots. I always have too much green stuff whenever I work with it. I always pick up too much from it. I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna do with it now? I don't know. Just had a bunch of TCG stuff. Yeah, exactly. All miniatures. Could be fun too. Maybe I will 3D print something for you if I find something nice. I can find like a little leak or something. I'll have to take a look. Okay, so gonna use with the back of my hobby knife and just kind of boop that in there, like a little circle, if you can tell. Yeah. And then we just kind of shape it to a square. So we're just gonna cut off some of the parts. It's a bit too wet right now. There we go. Should have taken some paper towels here with me, but for a longer style no video, more fun. Yeah, definitely. I agree. I got like this huge box that I got sent from a friend / viewer with all his old TCG cards, like even Harry Potter and all that, which I have no knowledge about, and Bakugan and Indiana Jones and all that stuff. But a lot of Pokemon as well, and I'm editing it, but I want to finish it by this weekend, but that's not going to be the case, because that video, recording all of it took like an hour and a half, so much stuff in there, and so many nice cards that I'm like, oh, you know what it's like when you pull a nice card, you're like, you're not going to continue to the next one straight away, you're like, oh, you're amazed by it a little bit. Well, that happened to me like multiple times in that video, because he sent me all like a bunch of first edition hollows from Fossil Set and all that in jungle, and I was like, dude. So he had no value, he had no idea of the value, but it's like, dude, this is insane. So, but I did repay him a little bit, because I can't accept this. It's just too much goodies. All the good stuff. But, you know. Yeah. Stick on there, you bastard. Stick on there. No. Stick on the metal. There we go. Boop. Hey, Villanelle, how are you doing? Welcome. How are you today? All good? Take this away. Here we go. Make it a bit flatter though. There we go, that's better. Just cut off a little more at the bottom here and on the sides. And then we move on to the third one. There we go, just like that. Just like that. Should stop wiping my green stuff off of my finger here, because got some small cuts from doing that. What's your face cam? I don't have one today because I'm hunched over looking at this anyway, so like it's not like you can see a lot of my face anyways. Do you miss my sexy face that much? That's very nice of you. Thank you. That's very sweet. But I'm doing fine, thank you very much. Thank you for asking. I went out again today. That was an adventure. Went to the city, to the post office, because I sold some cards. Too bad that one of my friends is getting married and we've got a bachelor party coming up, and all the money that I made from the cards I had to pay for that bachelor party. So god damn it. There better be a nice party with the wedding itself. Ugh. But well, it should be fun at least. That's good. And we should make it a day that he cannot forget, of course. So, because you only get married once after all. I mean, I wouldn't want to get married anyways. So, yeah. But that's a topic that we've discussed before, of course. So, you know, each to their own. Each to their own. Ah, here we go. Stutz. Metal Stutz. Don't know why I sounded German there for a second, but I did. Huh. Metall Stutz, ja. Make it a bit more squarey. There we go. Yeah, look at that. I'm gonna let it dry before I move on to the other side, because I know myself, I always grab the other side by accident and then everything is wasted again. So I'm just gonna let it rest for now. That's the best idea. I mean, divorce does exist. Yeah, that's true. That's true. No, marriage, it's not for me. It's not for me. But you know, those who do want to do it, especially now, like I've seen people that I've known in my life that are married now, and then they got the wedding picture with the mouth mask on. Like, that looks so dumb. Like, no. But the thing is, if they postpone it by the time that they do get married, when COVID is over, they might have already broken up. So, you know, hey, I guess at least they had some fun of it. But no, it's not for me. Really isn't for me. Anyway. Gonna fill the gaps on the toes of the troll a little more. Started doing that last night as well. Just gonna fill it up a bit. And I'm doing okay, Villanelle. Thank you. Thank you. I do love the troll though. Look at him. Like he's going bowling. It's the dude. You guys ever saw that movie? It's a good one. The Big Lebowski. Big phonies. Zoom in again. I do like that function on the camera. I can just zoom in and, you know, still great quality as well. At least from what I can tell. Of course, I stream it as well, which also lowers the quality just a little bit, but you get the gist of it, I bet. And it's definitely an improvement over my the phone app that I had before for doing this, because that was just terrible. That was just absolutely terrible. So this is definitely an improvement over all of that. Although when just recording videos, I don't know. Maybe I just have to get used to it. I don't know yet. The settings and all that fun stuff. But we'll get to that point eventually. We'll get to that. There we go. Feet filled up a bit. Just more on the right foot as well. He was kind of hunching over a little bit, so I pinned his one foot as well. And I kind of positioned him like this, but now there's like a little space between the feet of the base because of that. So I'm just kind of filling up a bit, although it doesn't matter that much, because like once you start basing it anyways, you won't notice it, but you know. Come on. Just the small things, you know, the small things in life. I'm just gonna gonna fill that little hole up here. Give it a bit more support. That's another thing why I do it. It's a little bit extra support. There we go. Now I did mention, or I did notice that the pin of the troll itself feels like it's sticking out a bit. It might become a bit of an issue. So I'm gonna try and cut it down a little bit. Now we've got this right here. Ching ching. Yeah. There we go. Boom. Get rid of this pack here. It's in my way. There we go. I'll just flatten it down a little bit. Just with the hobby knife, that's fine. This plastic pack here too. There we go. And we're gonna work it off with some green stuff. The apple of my eye. What? Oh, private you mean? I was confused for a moment. There we go. There we go. It's a bit better. Now we're just gonna fill up all of this. Just the remaining green stuff that I have, just push it on there. Oh, little crack. You have to be careful. Still a plastic base after all, so. But there we go. At least that is out of the way, and now he will have more ease maneuvering around on the battlefield, because he won't get potentially stuck, or the base will might not be completely straight on the table or something from that. There we go. And we can't see this anyways, it's at the bottom, so we can just, doesn't have to be perfect, and just let it rest. So there we go. That's for now the green stuffing that I want to do. Although I still want to find a new hat for Mr. Orc here, because this one still goes without one, as well as a weapon. But yeah, you missed the outside. You'll get used to it, believe me. Take it from me, you'll get used to it. Let's have a look at the bits box again. What we have here. So where did I play? Oh yeah, right. Bits box, bits box, bits box, yeah! Still have 2 full walks here. Yeah. Got Gimli from the Mines of Moria. Oh, what's left of him. I got a bunch of stuff in here in all of these. Arms for trolls that I would convert it or still have to assemble one day. Also another troll from the Mines of Moria set, but I'm just gonna have a look here at everything that we have. If we find a potential head, oh, this one maybe. Ah, no, that's completely fucked. See, this would have been a nice one, but this is when I didn't have proper tools and I had to use Stanley knives to cut these heads off to convert. And it just really fucks them up completely. Look at that, because it's a lot thicker than a hobby knife or a hobby saw. So, yeah, that is very unfortunate indeed. That is very unfortunate indeed. So, but you know, it happens. It happens from time to time. It's possible. There's actually 2 weapons that I have to find, because I still need a weapon for another miniature as well that I have downstairs. But I don't know what I want to give them. What I still have even. These are all X heads from Dwarfs. That doesn't really fit with orcs now, does it? Doesn't really work that well. Doesn't blend. Currently working until 12:30 and we're busy today. Got a ton of calls. Why do you work so late? Why do you work shifts like that? That's strange. Don't do that. Don't do the strange. Don't do the strange. Guys, want to see another 3D printed thing that I've got? Something I'm working on. It's an arm for a troll. But that will be for a video at one point that I also want to make. But, yeah. Big scimitar. Here's the wheels of the catapult. But we'll get to that once we get to it. Let's have a look in the molds box. Maybe we can find some nice things to pop on the base. There you go. Oh, maybe a little campfire on the troll's base. That would be nice. You know, like, you know, for flaming ammunition, sort of. That could be interesting. I think that could be interesting. It could be pretty good. I've got some casualties from Rohirrim. But I've used those before on my Krabies of Gorgoroth base. I don't know. I don't want to put too many casualties on the base of the catapult because it feels like they're not directly in the fight, of course. So it's not like there should be a lot of casualties around them, because then the front lines have been doing a very terrible job if they got that far. So yeah, that is something to keep in mind, of course. Although a couple here and there might work. Because Americans, yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Here is a hammer. But it's just the front of the mold, so can't really use that. Sucks. That sucks. What else do we have? A bunch of everything, really, but have to find something that we could use as a weapon. Although I doubt that I will find anything in this box. But I do have some hats, though, but yeah, they're not the best sculpts. Well, maybe it might work. Let's see. Nah, it's a bit too big. It's a bit too big. Another one? It's the same one. Never mind. Got some arms. What else do we have? There's another hat. Sort of a helmet, this one. Very hard to pick up with these green stuff bits. Because they're all just one flat color after all. It's too flat at the bottom. Otherwise, if it would stand up a bit, it would definitely work. Probably could make it work, but it's going to be risky because I would have to pin it, which isn't the issue. But I think if I have to lift up the thing and it's going to be like this is the hat, it will stand on the body like this, like a bit of an angle. If I have to pin it, then I don't have that much pin in the actual hat on top, and tricky. tricky. Do another hat here from a walk rider. Of course, I have to get rid of a bunch of stuff, but let's just put them back for now. Let's see, maybe we've got some nice weapons to pop on the bases, though. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe the kind of like the campfire idea. It's like for flaming ammunition or something. If they have to let the boulders on fire, that could be cool. That could be an idea, I think. Might be interesting. Maybe I will go with that. I'll leave it out for now. But other than that, I don't want to put too much gimmicks on the bases, except for maybe some pikes and on the catapult's base, like I said. Some hats maybe, like Gondorian helmets. But no actual casualties or anything, because that won't really fit in the theme with a catapult of what it's used for, so that would look silly in my opinion. This is the Mordor bits box again. Let's have a quick look again here. I still have the 3D sculpted one, but yeah, it's also a pain pinning, and this one is not the best. Like, this one barely has any details, which that is one thing with 3D print, like very, very small items sometimes. Well, that's, I don't know, sometimes it just looks like there's not a lot of detail going on, but there might be. It's just because it's so flat in color and in depth, you know, so hard to say. I still have this hat, but that's also a little fucked up. Yeah, that doesn't work. Still have this orc, the Uruk Hai. Potential candidate, I guess. What else do we have? That's the one that I've cut away from him. Let's not use that. And this is the exact same helmet like I put on the other one. So I guess it could work. Could make him look like a sort of a division, you know, like a legion. Maybe I will do that. Maybe I will. They can blend in together a bit better. That would be an option, I presume. But do we have any weapons though? No, not really. Don't have that many weapons in here that I could really use. I mean, I've got a spearhead. I could put a spearhead on there, but what is he gonna do with a spear in a catapult? Like, why would he be part of the regiment then, you know? That doesn't make sense. What a silly orc. What a silly little orc. No, don't do that. Ooh, this might work. It's also like a spearhead, but like a hook. That could be interesting. A bit of a hook. Yeah, I kind of like that actually. That looks pretty cool. That looks pretty cool. Just gonna cut part of it away here, make it a bit shorter. Now the thing is that I'll have to pin the arm. And I'll have to use my big drill, but that's gonna ruin the hand, that I can already tell, so maybe not the best option after all. Something that you have to keep in mind, of course. Do not want to ruin it, because then we've got a bigger issue ahead of us. So yeah. That's on the walkthrough though. What do we have here? Some swords, shields. Might use some shields on the base, like when they would have to go in combat. But like I said, I can use my mods for that. I don't have to use the extra plastic ones. It's a bit of a waste. But all on that, I don't really have that much, I guess. No, not really. So look at the combined box though, that I also still have apparently, which I completely forgot about. Probably have a couple more as well laying around, but where might they be? Who knows? Who knows? But yeah, here we go. This is where I put all my things that I make molds of, really. So this is all the green stuff that you saw before. All comes from here. So this is where you can see like a Gondorian that I kind of made that he looks like a casualty, for instance. You know, so you can make a mold from that. Very easy. I've made a video on that. I'll have to make a new one because it's very outdated. Not just in quality, but also me as a persona, I guess, in talking and everything. Like, I would edit it a lot faster and cut through the bullshit and stuff, you know. There's a smaller oh, maybe I'll have to use this one. Smaller campfire. That might actually work for the base, for the troll. Yeah, it's an option. Got an Uruk Hai here with no arms, because why would you need arms, right? When you're a warrior. Those are overrated. Another orc as a casualty, Easterling, Uruk Hai casualty that I've made. But what heads do we have? That's a human head. That's gonna look silly on an orc. What's this? Oh, here we go. Here we go, little head. I might actually, nah. Nah, I don't feel it. I don't feel him. Nah, here's the arm of Farmir, I think. And there we go. Yeah. This is arm. Oh no, this is this arm. This is Farmir's arm. What the hell is this? It looks like, oh, it's Boromir. Yeah, it's Boromir's sword. It's from the kit where you can give him a banner or this one, right? Got an arm from the final fate of, or the death of Godmog deer armor thing, which I also still have laying around somewhere. Got a berserker head. Hey, pins. I'll take those. Brassrod. It's like I'm scavenging for brassrod almost. Wonderful. A bunch of plastic stuff here that I cut off over the years. Half a goblin. Got half a goblin. Just half. I don't know where the other half is, but here we go. Got the top half at least. That's a start. Got a Warkriders without a weapon, but we can still use him. We can just give him a different weapon one day and he can be used again. Some branches. Oh, maybe I'll pop some branches on the base. That always looks nice. Some branches sticking out. I like that. I like the small details. Although I usually put them on later. Then I don't have to paint them and they look a bit more natural to me, you know. So, a lot of heads. You got a pike, got a leg of a horse, got a Uruk Hai berserker sword that I also 3D printed, but it's actually very, very thin. Wait, it might fit in though. Here we go. It's like one of those Japanese weapons now. Holy crap, that is massive though. That's very flimsy, but Jesus. I can give him a big mace as well. Got that. Yeah, big mace. Big mace boy. Oh, here we go. We've got the pike from one of the wild men of Dunland. They put a bunch of versions as well, but that would just make him look like a pikeman. So I'm gonna zoom out because I'm not focusing at all here when I bring him closer. I'm sorry. Like I said, it's still a learning thing for me too. Oh, here's a hammer. I found a hammer. Oh, I did have a hammer 3D printed after all. Oh, interesting. Interesting indeed. It's not focusing though. There you go. I'll have to do that. I might have to do that. Let's cut it off. Let's cut it off. Let's see if it works. Little tiny, isn't it? A little tiny hammer. Has to go further in the back though, but I can't really. Wait. I have to use my bigger drill for this, but have to be careful because I think I will ruin his hand otherwise. Because I didn't drill too straight. So. Although, even if the hammer doesn't work, we can pop in a different weapon then. Yeah, there we go. We're through the hand. See, this is what I mean. I ruined that a little bit. Good focus. There we go. Came out at the other end, which I knew would happen. It's fine. We can fill that up though. We can fill that up. That's no problem. That's not necessarily a problem. There you go. Let's cut it away. Okay, where's the hammer? Here we go. So now, see if this works better now. It's focused on the miniatures on the bottom. Here we go. This is better. No, the hammer doesn't really work with it. What else did we have? Oh yeah, the hook. Where did I put the hook though? Good question. Good question indeed. Let's see if I can find it. Should be around here somewhere, right? That's what you'd think. That's where we got it from in the first place, but you know how it is. You know how it is. Can give him a Rowan spear as well, however. That would be funny. Come on. Grab the spear. There you go. Works for a conversion if you're kind of kid bashing and be like, you know, oh, they stole from their enemies or something. Battle of Pelennor Field. Oh, here we got an axe head as well. That also would look pretty cool, I think. An axe could be interesting. Yeah. Who doesn't like axes? Gonna hollow this one out a bit more though. See if I can without damaging it too much. Because that hand is on a very thin piece now. Just have to try and engrave it away almost now. Ah, fuck, and that happened. Yeah, okay, there goes the thumb. Shit, that's what I was trying to avoid. Son of a bitch. Which is actually okay, because we can just cut it all off right now. Okay, and then we can just resculpt the thumb if we have to. Like that's an easy thing to do, really. It does make things a lot easier for me to dig this part out a bit more. There we go. It's alright. Just gonna hollow this out a bit. There you go. Okay, so yeah, maybe an axe would be interesting. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Hang on. The hand itself is still a bit too. Have to take that one out a little bit though. It blends in a bit better with the wood that he's holding right now. That's a bit of an issue. Just gonna put some pressure on the drill that way. Yeah, okay. A bit more. If I had my Dremel tool, it would be a lot faster here, but that would make a lot of noise for all of you, so I'm not gonna do that. That will ruin your ears. It ruins mine, but even with earplugs and my headphones on, still hear it. Pretty damn loud, but gets the jobs done though. Just don't want to use it too often. There we go, just hollow it out. Got that all away. We don't need it. Just like that. Okay, perfect. Let's see again. Yeah, we're getting there. We are indeed getting there. Actually, if we put it like, yeah, that works. That actually works. Okay, interesting. Let's have this axe. It's a bit too much. But what do you guys reckon we should go for? Shall we go with the axe or with the hook? I think like a hook would fit in a bit better with the catapult somehow. I think the axe, like what's he gonna use the axe for, you know? Chopping wood. Just came home from buying groceries. Welcome back, Private. Did you find everything that you needed? If I can find Mr. Hook first, though, that would be great. Where did I put that little bastard? I can give him a sword. That would be sword on a stick. There you go. Like a new game from Hasbro. Sword on a stick. Oh, here's the hook. Ah, already put it out. Yes, the hook would fit better. Yeah, I think so too. Gonna do it like this then. Yeah. But we do have to give him a head first though. And I think maybe I will go with this one. Like, it's the same head that we used with the other one, but makes them work together, you know. Like really part of a regiment or something. So I don't really have anything. I can give him a Gondorian head, but that would just look silly, wouldn't it? No, not gonna do that. But we don't ever really have anything else though. I mean, what I could do, you know what we're gonna do? I'm gonna drill the head, or the position where the head will be, and I'll think about it. But then at least we can get working on the hook, and I don't have to do the drilling later, which might by accident snap the hook back off or something. Of course, you know how it goes. Even when you're careful, make leaks would taste good. Gondorian orc. I actually do have a couple of Gondorian orcs. Well, orc Gondorians are like in the movie where they kind of scavenge their armor. I got a couple of them, but they're all downstairs. But I could show them one day to you though, if you would be interested. So yeah, but this one, I'm gonna drill his little head, give him his weapon at least already. And then maybe eventually if I do find something else or whatever, think like, oh, this head would work. At least we have the hole already, you know? And that is also good. Zoom in here again. Nice. Perfect. What time is it? Almost 10. Look at that. You want to see them? You really want to see them? I could go grab them for you if you want. You'll have to give me a little moment, but I could go grab them after I'm done with this. Just for you, Farfetch. I'll go grab them. Gonna get Mr. Hook hand here first. Glue it on there. Put some green stuff on his thumb. Cover the shaft of the stick. And then I'll go grab them for you. Okay? I've been drilling so much, honestly, my forearm just hurts from drilling the past couple of days, and like everything is metal. The catapult, the troll. To keep on going. But yeah, it really you start to feel it eventually. I have to say, it does get to you. Honestly, guys, I do want to say again though, like, I love this dude. I see him in the corner of my eye. I love him. I'll take the ballista with me as well in a moment, because they're all on the same shelf anyways. They're all orcs. I'll show you what the mine look like painted with the ballista, the siege bow, which is a ballista really, but hey. This one is hard to drill. It's like keep getting stuck here with my drill all the time. Happens sometimes. Do want to be careful that we don't snap off. I've had so many drills broken off. I don't have a lot of them left. I think this might be one of the last, so I do want to use it as much as I can because they're quite pricey. But the 1mm drills, like if they do get stuck or something, yeah, they will snap off eventually, which really sucks. Got to paint them next stream. Yeah, maybe I will. So the one thing that I'm not looking forward to is painting the troll, because I've got trolls painted at Uruk Hai. I just don't know how I painted them anymore, because I've got like paint recipes written down and all, but I thought I had it for the troll as well, but I guess I didn't, because that's many years ago. So I just don't know what colors I did give him, and that really sucks. But yeah, well, you know, it happens, I guess. Oh, Jesus Christ, my arm. Oh. No, but I think my next stream, Villanelle, as well, I will be having that Charizard printed, and we can maybe start on him. Because a friend of mine asked it, then, you know. Though I still have some other things to commission paint as well. For a birthday from me. Dark colors. Oh yeah, I do love using the. I use. I've got some blends here and there. Orcs, like I've got my. Well, with the trolls, I mean, yeah. Like the thing is, I base it on like a dark flesh tone, I think. But if I, you know, paint them in a different way, they will break apart completely. Like they won't fit in anymore, and it will just look weird. So I have to study it a bit and see what will and won't work. And not looking forward to that. Anyway, I think our hole for the head is finished here. Let's see how deep are we. Yeah, that's quite enough. Look at that. Yeah, that's good enough. All right. Okay, in that case, we shall continue with gluing the hook in place and filling it up with some green stuff again. Something like that. Okay. I'll zoom out a bit again, so otherwise you won't be able to see that much, I think. glue in that hole, and then just gotta put it in there. Wait for it to attach to it a little better. Gonna add a bit more glue to the actual shaft of the hook. Might work a bit better. There you go. Just gonna push it in place a bit. I really wonder what's going on. I think it's a football game, but I really don't know. It sounds like it. A lot of noise outstairs. Outside. Now what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna cut part of it off here at the bottom. Get a bit more flat, so it fits in just a bit better. It seems to be standing over just a tiny little bit, which just doesn't work perfectly well yet. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's try again. Oh, that's nicer. That is a bit nicer, yeah. Oh, that fits in better too. That fits in a lot better as well. To straighten it a little bit. It doesn't fit in just completely because of how crooked my drill was. Well, it didn't go straight down, unfortunately. Rather. There we go. Nah. It's not perfect, but it will have to do, I'm afraid. It's not entirely perfect, but it will have to do. I know what works. It works. It works. I can just fill it up with some green stuff in a bin, and then, yeah. Just gonna add some more glue here. Fill it in. I'm gonna let that rest a little bit, so that we can fill it up in a moment. But we're not gonna do that with the glue still in there, because that will ruin a lot of things. Sometimes I do it, so that there's a cohesive with the green stuff straight away, and it has to stay in a certain spot for me to sculpt. But not that often that I do it. But well, I guess in that case I will go grab my Gondorian orcs, or my orc Gondorians, whichever. I'm gonna put everything back in the bit box first before I lose certain parts. That would be a shame. And then I'll go have a look for Mr. Farfetch. Mr. Farfetch. I didn't participate, so I don't have anything prepared. Like, I'll be right back. So, yeah, you can stare at my. Right, I'll zoom in. You can admire a friend here that we just made. There you go. You can admire him a little bit. I love him. I have to say, I'm really happy and proud about this one. Say what you want. I think he looks amazing. Gorgeous. What a gorgeous, handsome man. There we go. Okay, I'm going to wash my hands real quick because I've got like this from the grease from the drill and all that. And I don't want to make my miniatures dirty. So I'm going to do that. Wash my hands. Go pick up some of the orcs that I mentioned, and then we'll have a look. So give me like a couple of minutes, and I shall be back very, very soon, okay? Don't go anywhere. And if anyone else joins, do entertain him and tell them that I shall be back. Oh, Jesus. The hands have been washed. I am now gonna get the reinforcements. Okay. I have returned. Everything is fine, ladies and gents. We are good. We are good to go. Okay, so let's have a look. Gonna put the boys around here. Give me a second. Got a couple of conversions here that were also on the same shelf because they're all part of the same. Here we go. Okay, Farfetch. So, let's have a look. First of all, I also got my siege bow here with me. So this is basically the color scheme that I want to go for with the catapult too, so that they all kind of blend together. Also like the sort of colors that I go for with the metal and the wood for my orcs. So there you go. Then of course we've got the two boys that come with them. There you go. So got these two dudes that I pinned a little while ago. I like them though. Mix of colors and browns there, as you can see. But so this one right here is our new friend. This is what I love about converting. Like, look at that. Just a completely different character to them. Completely different style. And that's something that I love about him so much, about converting miniatures and all, you know. Look at that. Same base model, but just such a unique character to him now. So different still. You see that there's a little piece here of green stuff that I want to correct real quick. There we go. Now for the converted ones, the orcs, the Gondorians. I just got a couple. So here's, for instance, one with a Gondorian spear. These are just all my modern orcs, because eventually these are the ones that attack Gondor at the in the third movie, the Siege. So there we go. Gondorian spear to it. Very simple. Not too much to it, really. And my very crappy freehands. Although some of them are very good, some of them are very shitty, such as this one. Also a very shitty freehand. This one just has a Gondorian sword, and the owner is still with him. There we go. There we go. It's one of them. Not a Gondorian conversion, but just a converted modern orc in general, which I really like. I love this one. It's one of my favorite ones from the army that I made. There's a bunch of green stuff thrown in there as well, but I really like this one, personally. It's a trident, like leading his forces to war, almost, you know. Another one. This one is converted from, well, you got the Gondorian shield, but also the lower body of a Mornon orc, the body of a plastic orc, and the head of a Mornon orc again, and the axe or the pike is from the metal orc captain, which I had like 4 of, and I converted like 3 of them as well, which I don't have here with me. Should have taken them with me. One of them I think looks very cool, but yeah, didn't think about it until now. Because I gave him a 2-handed axe instead. But yeah, I like this one. Simple, but you know, then I go with all the reds there. Just standard color for my Mornon. With the other orcs, it's more of a different color. Like this one, for instance, here. Yeah, very, very easy one to make. Just completely Gondorian body. Did give him an arm of an orc though. Shield of a Mornon orc. Also got one of the metal plates away here, as you can see. So it's just like scavenged armor really. And then there you go. I like him. Very easy to do. And then I've got another one just has a Gondorian shield as well. So just some small battle trophies, you know. So yeah. But I've got a lot of modern orcs. Most of them are converted. We have to do like a showcase on them one day. Maybe I should do that. Could be fun. Could be fun. Give some people some inspiration as well, perhaps. You know, it's always nice. Got a lot of, you know, with orcs the thing is you can just blend and mishmash together as much as you like. It never looks bad because, well, they don't really have a certain theme to them, do they? They just have scavenged shit that they found everywhere. Throw it all together. They stole the armor. Exactly. They stole it from us. The precious. Also, my lamp is very close. No wonder I'm so overexposed here suddenly. Jeez. Put this back a bit. It's in front of my door, so that's why I have to move it every time I go out. This is a bit better, isn't it? Anyway, old friend here. Let's see. Time to give him his little hooky hand. So yeah, that's securely in place. We're just gonna fill up this hole now. Put the hook, give it better support, and sculpt that thumb again. So this time I should not use too much green stuff, but I always have too much that I pick. I always do. Should really just be a little line. This is already going to be way too much. I can tell. But it's fine, you know, it's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. There we go. And then, oh, after this one, oh, wait, hang on, what take was this? Okay. So, hang on, let's take notifications from my post app. I don't know if this parcels that I have coming in or that I send out today. So, no clue, I'll have to check that out later, but could be both. Though there's a lot of issues with package and delivery services here in Belgium lately because they busted a lot of people that were working in there illegally. You know, they drive around and deliver. A lot of them are like not registered and all, and like because of that, a lot of the warehouses are shut down, and packages are just piling up and not being delivered. Now the issue is that here in Belgium on December the 6th, we've got like some sort of Santa Claus coming. It's called Sinterklaas. So it's a bit like Santa Claus, but we still have Santa Claus as well. But like December is always the month of packages for kids, like at the start of the month and then at the end of the month. So yeah, now of course a lot of packages are not getting delivered and all that, so it's a little sad. And like this is usually a very busy period anyways, especially due to COVID. People order more online, so things are just piling up, and that scares me a little bit, to be honest, because that means that packages don't get delivered. People like they get forgotten, and I've already had packages lost in the mail. And I just had PayPal take care of most of it already. And maybe, yeah, I just hope it's not going to happen again. Now, the good thing, however, is that I do have... I'm going to show you real quick, because my hands are... So here, let me just zoom out real quick. Oh, that's zooming in. Excuse me for that. Got this package in the mail. It's a cult. I've got a Lugia Neo Genesis card here. But this one is really, really beaten up. And like the one I ordered was near mint. Now it does have a nice swirl, if you can see. There you go. Very nice swirl, but yeah. God is in a very bad shape. Like the front is kind of okay at first glance, but a lot of scratches. The back is pretty fucked. Definitely moderately played. Well, mine that I bought was near mint. So I was like, well, that sucks. So I ordered, I contacted a person saying, hey, you know, delivered the wrong card to me. Now in the meantime, I saw a different one, different Lugia. Also the same one, but, well, better condition. And I thought, well, you know, I bid for it, I won. Paid a decent price for it. Below the market price, actually, so that's always nice. So I thought, you know, I'll just get my money back for the one that I got here with the swirl or something. I don't know, because it's not the one that I ordered, you know. Yeah, no. So I bought the other one. Now the person that I bought the one that I showed you, he's got like warehouses with full of cards and or something, like an eBay seller. So he said, well, it was probably a mix-up, but we found a different one. So he showed me, and that one was in a very nice condition too. So he's like, well, I'll send you this one, free of charge. You don't have to pay anything, and you can keep the old one. So soon, instead of one Lugia, I'll have 3. So that's pretty fucked up. So I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do with the 2 that I will have, but probably sell them or something, because like I still have to pay import costs. That's the issue. I still have to pay import costs for them, so it's not like I got them completely free of charge. So it's something that I have to keep in mind, and yeah, I'll see what I'm gonna do with it. But definitely a classic card, though. That's for sure. And yeah, I also made way too much green stuff again. Good lord. Way too much. But hey. So Farfetch, if you're looking for a Lugia, I have good news. Just gonna wait for the other 2 to arrive, because to come from the US. So it's gonna take a while, I bet. And then see which one is the best condition, and the rest, well, yeah. We'll see. Maybe I'll keep 2 and grade 1 eventually, because I do want to grade some cards. But right now, PSA is just so fucking expensive. It's not worth it, especially if you're living from Europe. But I would love to submission some cards myself and grade them, but right now it's just not the best time, unfortunately. Could go walk my dog, see you in a bit. Okay, man, take your time. Take your time. Post offices. You know, people always make mistakes, you know. It happens, it happens. Happens to the best of us. Just sometimes it's very annoying for the person on the receiving end. But, you know, what can we do about it, you know? What can we do about it? Gonna sculpt his fingers here a little bit. Well, they're still sculpted, just kind of hold them out with the green stuff that's hanging over them now. There we go. And then sculpt the thumb. Now the thumb is pretty easy, it's just like a little ball after all, so not much to it. It's one of the fun things that I like sculpting. It's very simple to do. It's just a little sausage roll, and you pop it on there, and there you go, you got a thumb. Wonderful. Wonderful indeed. Just gonna pick a little small amount of green stuff. There you go, here's the thumb. See, where does this thumb go? Over there. Yeah. And just kind of push it in place. And then we sculpt a little thumb make it flat a bit first so it really sticks to the rest. And then we can start building it back up like a little little sausage almost. Little sausage fingers. It's a bit too much water, but it's fine. So sometimes the water is a bit too much and then you can't really see what you're doing anymore. But I feel like this one will be okay. It's a little long and thick though. I'm gonna cut part of it off. Wait. Make it a bit thinner. That's what we're gonna do. That's what we're gonna do. Just making sure that I'm still focused on the camera. Of course, I'm paying attention to the sculpt now. Not so much to what is happening on my camcorder or on screen. Well, I can't even see what's happening on screen because my my PC is further away now. So yeah, all I can go for is what the camcorder shows me. Which is also I'm not quite sure how the quality or anything is, because I've got a smaller screen. I don't know what it looks like when it's bigger, of course, during the stream. So, but I guess it works. It definitely is an improvement over my camera, my phone camera, I should say, that I used last time for doing this. That one also ran over Wi-Fi, of course, so that is already something that lowers the quality of streams. But there was no other way to connect it, so the only real way I could go with it, I'm afraid. See, I think we're almost finished here with the thumb. Just gonna take something small. Wait, this one. Just kind of pull out those fingers again. Get the excessive green stuff off of them. But yeah, that looks pretty good to me. Just gonna flatten this out here and there a little bit. But that looks like a decent thumb, really, and he's now once again firmly grasping onto his weapon, which is of course what we need him to do. And that hook is not going to go anywhere anymore unless it snaps off at the plastic, which of course sucks, but there's not that much length to it, so chances of that happening are rather slim. Of course it is still possible, and it has happened in the past. That's why I love working with metal miniatures the most, because they don't snap off as easily. But when they do, however, they are a pain to fix, because obviously you can't just super glue them like with plastic glue. The cohesion is simply not strong enough for that, which kind of sucks quite a lot, as a matter of fact. So yeah, but here we go. Got ourselves a thumb. There you go. Also got some green stuff here, which is where the where is he? This one right here, the original sculpt. This is where the part of the bolt was. Oh, sorry, off screen. This is what I mean. Part of the bolt was there, so I cut that away and then filled up the knee a little bit. Oh. So yeah, all we need now would be a head. Still have this one, but that does not work at all. That does not look natural. Also, suddenly has an armored helmet. Where does it come from? Where did it go? Where did it come from? Cut my Joe, you know. But now I still have, again, a bit of green stuff. Let's see, can we do something else? Kind of don't want to mess with a catapult until it's completely dry, because I know that I'll screw up the studs on the other side if I start on these. Because that's what I always do. I always manage to do it somehow. So I kind of want to leave that for what it is. Maybe the troll. Guess I can cover the pin here at the bottom. There we go. Why the hell not? You know, better put it to use than throw it away. And yeah, here we go. At least now he can't do the stabby stabs with the pin anymore. In case he would want to do that at one point. He is a creature of Mordor after all, so who knows? Who knows? It's always possible. It's always possible. But there we go. Pretty simple, but yeah, might as well, you know. Got the green stuff now out anyways. A little extra ball. But that will be it for sculpting wise for today. Because I don't want to... Oh, I just love this one so much. I can't help it. Sorry. Love him. Let's see, what else do we have? Let's have a look here. What else am I working on? Gonna put my green stuff away first. Clean that up a little bit. Because that goes in the fridge together with the super glue. That will keep it... Will it even say that? Wait. Keep out of reach of children. Okay, no, that's just advertisement. No, but green stuff is best stored in the fridge, cold temperatures. Super glue as well, for those of you who don't know that. So, keeps them lasts longer that way. Doesn't dry out as easily. We fully zoomed out. There we go. So, a little fun fact. Gonna put everything away here that we no longer need. So gonna put these back in the bits box. There we go. Do we have anything else? I'll throw in the 2 Uruk Hai here as well, I guess. I do want to convert those as well eventually, I guess, but I'm not quite sure to what yet. Though I do got some other Uruks as well. So maybe I can do some mishmash here and there. Combine them a bit, you know. But clean my work table first. Get rid of all this scrap from the drilling. So throw that in the bin later. Otherwise, it's gonna stick in my carpet, which is something that we do not want, because that is a pain to get out. So there we go. But yeah, another thing that I'm working on, and for that I have to move for a moment, is houses. I'm still working on a couple of houses. Let me get them here for you. Oh, Jesus. So, this is something that I've been working on as well. Now, I did make a video on this in the past. So, I'm making some row hen houses for my terrain. So, right here. Let's see if you can... A lot of white. Okay, yeah, the white balance on that is just really screwed. Hang on, let me see if I can fix that. Just a moment. The white is an issue with the camera, though. That's the white balance is not always perfect. Yeah, doesn't work too damn well. That really reflects a lot, though. Ooh, that really reflects a lot. Jesus. Yeah, okay, that's a bit of an issue. Let's see if I can bring it back a bit. Maybe that will help. Maybe remove. Oh, set. Hang on a tick. Let me just replace the soft boxes here as well. Because, of course, that makes the light reflect. So, move those around a bit. Maybe it will help us. Let's have a look here if it does. Seems to be a little better, perhaps. Let's have a closer look here. Yeah, okay, that works a bit. That works a little bit. Okay, that's good. That is good. Just gonna move my camera. Let's see, maybe if we can get it from a different angle. Recording this upside down. Here we go. This is as good as it's gonna get, I think. But yeah, these are just some row hen houses that I'm working on for these miniatures. So, give you an idea of the size of them. But I made an entire video on these, both on how to make them as well as how to paint them. I don't have a painted example here with me right now. Could go get them though, but yeah, doesn't really matter for now. Also, I'm gonna try and get this broken drill or a plate out here. This is completely rusted in, I think. Excuse me. Green stuff. It's green stuff that's blocking it, I think. But it would be a shame to throw it away, so there's got to be a way to get it out somehow without damaging it too much. Only we can get the damn blade out, that would be great. Something that I'll have to figure out later, I think. But yeah, anyway, the houses is I've made a couple of them, a couple of variations as well. And now I'm working on a couple of more of them. Alright, there we go. Gonna put the drill away for now, or the blade, I mean. So now we've got this one, very simple with the stone. So I showed in the video, showed 2 examples. I've got this, and then wood all around, such as I'm doing on this one, for instance. Now this one has a hole in it because I actually wanted to do something with this one special, but in the end I didn't go through with it. But yeah, that hole is still there, and we'll have to fill that up. So excessive glue here. There you go. This is another version. Then of course we've got this front door, which is like. In my video, I went with more simple things, and then, you know, showed a couple of other examples that I've also made, like bigger houses and all. So if that is something that you would be interested in, be sure to check it out on my channel. It's on this channel. Like building a, just have a look at the hobby tutorial playlist. You'll find it there. You'll find it there. But yeah, I started on these, and as you can tell, I still have to finish them. And I also have the biggest one yet. This one, which is like a bit of a mustering hole sort of thing that I'm going for. That's the idea, at least. Got this door here in the center, which I'm very proud of because it was pretty hard to make it like this. So I did a good job on that, I think. But yeah, I still have to go make my walls all the way around, and the idea is to maybe put like a tower, which actually did just fell. That's the other one. Got like the tower that I kind of want to maybe place here in the center, or one on each side here. Then I'm still, I think that might actually look even better. So, because otherwise you've got this tower when you enter the damn door straight away, and it doesn't look too comfortable. So I think I might want to put them on these corners here, maybe. Something like that, at least. That's the idea that I want to go for. So. Yeah, that's something else I'm working on. Something else that I'm doing with these, however, when we have a look at, for instance, this one, because this one is essentially finished. It's just the roof, but the roof is not something that I'm gonna do here because it's very, very messy. But let me bring the camera a bit closer again for this. There we go. Yeah, here we can see that I actually just used popsicle sticks on the corners. Then kind of fun around of it. Now with some of these, I decided to go with what are these called? For I always forget the name, like the sugar spider thingies, you know, like you get on carnivals, like the cotton candy. That's it, the cotton candy on a stick. So these are cotton candy sticks, which I kind of, you can tell, cut part of it like 1/4 away in the corners, file it down a bit. So that fits in these corners. It was quite annoying to do, but I think it works well. Gives a better, well, different effect than the original, of course. So, but it still blends in very nicely at the same time, in my opinion. So, yeah, very happy with that, as a matter of fact. Too bad that the light is so reflective, though. But that's a bit unfortunate. But we could, however, continue with these. I think I might do that. Maybe continue this one. We could continue on this one. However, for that I will have to get some glue, which my PVA glue, which I don't have here with me. Well, I do have it with me. I just don't have a brush to smear it out on, which is of course quite important. So here's my PVA. My mom wrote something on it, because she used it, but that's fine. She must have put something in there by accident. That's what she wrote down, at least. So I think I'm just gonna do that and maybe fill up the hole here as well. See, do I have any plastic card or foam card with me? No. Okay, that's okay. Now for this, however, I'm gonna take everything that I don't need. I'm gonna clean it up a bit first, because otherwise this place will be a bit too messy for my liking. Not that that's usually a problem, but my desk is a bit limited from the table that I usually sit on, so I kind of have to move things around a bit to give myself some more space to work with. So I'm just gonna put everything that we don't really need away for now, as well as the broken blade, which I'll fix later, or try to at least. We need the glue, we don't need, no, we do need the pins actually. We need a pen to mark things. That is what you do with them after all. Extra Stanley knives we currently don't need. We do want some washing pins. That is something that I like to use. Well, right now I don't think we'll be needing it, but it's nice to keep things in place. Oh, actually I will be needing them, yeah, for the wood. So that it will cure completely and attach to the walls. So I'll be needing some of those. I've got pens. The bits boxes I will be moving aside. We won't be needing those anymore for now. Just gonna move them all over here. I've got an extra one here. Just gonna move those. Just gonna move those because they will just be in my way anyways. And we don't need them, and I don't want to tipple them over by accident and have everything flying all over the room, because that just kind of sucks, let's be honest. So that is that. I'm gonna put those on the floor for a second. So the plastic orcs from the walk set, they can kind of stay for now. They don't bother me too much. They're still in the sprue, so that's fine. I'll put them with the rest though. And then let's have a look here on my big box. Hobby saw, we won't be needing that. More washing pins, however, I will. And we also have the Stanley knife. Let's have a look here. Okay. Some dirt that I'm gonna throw away, as well as the broken blade. Put it in this package here with my bubblegum, so that the garbage men won't cut themselves that way. You have to think of other people too, you know. Sometimes you can. You don't always have to, but sometimes you must. There we go. Don't want someone to get injured by my bubblegum, do we? So we're gonna put those away. And then the painted figures and the ones we've been sculpting with, I'll just put them on in the corner of my desk. They don't bother me right now. They can stay. It's nice to look at, you know, what I have already completed. But honestly, I just want to say this one again. Oh, I love this one. Say what you want. I think I did a fantastic job. He's got so much character to him. I love him. Oh, it's definitely one of my favorite sculpts or conversions for my mortal orcs. He looks so amazing to me. I just can't. It's gorgeous. He's gorgeous. Oh my god, he is gorgeous. Yeah. Alright. So, let's see, what else don't we need? I'm gonna get rid of these scraps here from the pinning. Might as well do that real quick before we move on. Because otherwise they will still get all over the damn place in the end. I know how it goes. You know how it goes, and we don't want that, do we? Like I said, it will stick in the carpets. Now, gonna throw this out first. There we go. That's gone. Now, what we need, got this like this big bag filled with lots of stuff, popsicle sticks and all that. Now we just have to find the right ones that we need. So, imagine Mr. Beast show up and donate you 20k. It's not possible, Rasputin, because I'm not monetized on this channel yet. So, he will have to wait a little bit, I'm afraid. But how have you been doing, sir? How have you been? Sorry for the noise. I'm just going through all these plastic bags here for a moment. Which is a bit annoying, I know, but it has to be done real quick. Just to find what I need. More popsicle sticks. Do we have any spares maybe? Here we go. Here we go. What's this? What do I find here at the bottom? some loose things. Yeah, we'll take those. Oh, Jesus. Seems like one of the bags fell open. That's unfortunate. But there we go. There we go. Okay, so. Put this aside. The tools that we don't need, I'm going to put those aside. There we go. Don't need my... we might need my hobby saw. I don't know yet. Yeah, I don't know yet. So now, like I said, I am going to go get myself my brushes. Because otherwise we can't really apply the glue to the house. And then I'm also gonna put away my green stuff and my super glue because we won't be needing that anymore. Then I come back and we will start finishing this house. And if everything is done with this one, I think that will be a nice day or a nice moment to end the stream for now. But still got a bit of work to do on this one, so yeah. I'm gonna go do that. So Rasputin or anyone else watching, just give me a couple of minutes. I shall be back momentarily. I'm just going to put some stuff away and grab some more. And then we shall continue. So do give me a moment here. I'll let you look at the house. There you go. Very nice. Okay. Give me a moment, ladies and gents. I shall return soon. I have arrived, ladies and gents. We have returned. So I have now with me my PVA glue, my brushes. I am, however, gonna put away my miniatures after all, because I you know, the desk that I'm on is an old desk of mine, and it's not the sturdiest anymore. Now, if I'm gonna work with water here mixed with PVA, I do not want to risk it falling over, covering my miniatures. That's also why I already put certain cables on a little pedestal, sort of, just to protect them and the electronics around me, because yeah, those two do not go too well, do they? So just gonna play it safe instead of having a lot of issues and crying to do afterwards. There we go. But we have returned. Got my paper towel here with me. Got my brushes with that I use for my PVA, which I have no clue where to place because my mic is a bit in the way. I usually put it on my right hand because I'm right-handed. But it's fine. It's fine. Let's see. First of all, I'm gonna continue with building the wall on this side. So we're gonna measure that, how tall that will be. So look here, or how long rather, not how tall. That's about 6.9. Okay, so we need 6.9. We need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12. All right. So for this, I'm gonna take these popsicle sticks. Maybe zoom a little out. I can't zoom out further. I can do this, however. But I feel like right now we do want to zoom in because I will be going a bit closer. So here we go. Now for this, I'm gonna figure out what popsicles are straight because some of them are bent. They're very small pieces of wood after all. So we have to go through a little selection first. It's like America's model or idol or whatever you want to name it, but with even less talent than the people on there. Because these are literally just sticks. Actually, as a matter of fact, they probably have more talent than a lot of people on there. But hey, that's a different story. So, this one is pretty straight. We're going to measure 6.9 centimeters then. So yes, I use centimeters, like real people do. So this right here. If I only my... there you go. My pen would write, that's better. And then 0, just like that. Bopi POV, exactly. Rasputin on Friday. I will probably continue with the Poison Nuzlocke on my other channel, my main channel. So that or Digimon World, because we had to restart. So I'm gonna start fresh, and yeah, maybe I'll do it on Monday or on Friday, otherwise on Monday. So just so you know. Will you be able to make it? Because if you will be able to make it, I will consider Pokemon over Digimon, because I know that you're not a fan of Digimon. So, just for you. However, today you're very late as well, so... You know... It's gonna bend these things straight a little bit. Now, some of the ends might be a bit crooked, but that's fine as long as the one side is completely flat or straight. That's all that really matters. Because that is just the part. I don't have scissors with me, do I? Did you want to go much? No, they're not. It's fucking amazing. Shush. Let's see. This one is also pretty straight. Yeah, okay. That works. There you go. And this one is a bit crooked, I can already tell. Now I've got an entire bag here. So no worries. I've got more. I'll be there on Friday, but it'll be late. It's okay, man. That's okay. I'll get the run started then. What do you want me to name Bulbasaur? I'll try to remember. I'll try to remember his name and name it after that just for you. So. 6.9. It's over here. There we go. Got 5 now. Bend this one a little bit. Oh, this is pretty crooked. Don't want to put too much pressure on it, or they will break in the middle of it. So let's turn it around. I like working on the right side a bit better. It's easier for me. Although I'm not quite sure. No, it's okay. No, I do want to take the right side actually. Yeah. Seems like it's just a bit straighter. Although I don't really mind if there's like a couple of cracks in here or something, because it adds up to the wood grain effect, which I think looks pretty cool. Bookfa, okay. Message me on Friday, however, that I remember it, because I still have a lot of things to do on my mind, so I may forget. I may forget if you don't let me know first. Okay, so do message me, and I will call him Bookfa. What does Bookfa? No, actually, I don't want to know what it means. I probably don't want to call him Bookfa then anymore. I hope it's nothing bad, because YouTube will pick that up. If it is a bad word, even in your language, YouTube will pick that up, and I get punished for that. So. Do keep that in mind, please. Do keep that in mind. Unless you really want to fuck me over, then go all in, I guess. No, but yeah. The first run went pretty well. Up to the point where I encountered only psychic types in Victory Road. Only psychic types, and those just defeated me completely. They destroyed my team. So I will know if we get to that part that I will just have to avoid as many as I can. So yeah. And then I started a new run. I made a very, very stupid mistake, because I clicked too fast. That was completely on me. Nidoqueen died, who we really, really needed. And then like they all just dropped one after another. it was a terrible run, and I didn't even get to the 3rd batch. So yeah, which would have been pretty difficult without Nidoqueen's dig anyway, but you know. Beach, okay, beach tree, okay. I think you, yeah, I think I remember. You used the name before in a different run of mine, like one of the first ones that you've actually joined where I got a Bulbasaur as well. I remember the name. I just never really knew what it meant. There we go. Anyway, we've got 12 sticks now. So right now we're gonna draw them straight so that I know where to cut. Good thing I've got such a huge geo triangle, which I bought just for stuff like this, because it really is a lot easier this way. Makes things so much easier than the small ones. You always name Bulbasaur Bookfa. Yeah, I do remember that. You told me that back then. See, I do remember things that you tell me. See, I do love you very much. There you go. Yeah, I kind of want to do these sort of streams once a week as well, maybe. It's my favorite Pokemon. Yeah, I love him as well. Got a very, very nice video coming up which features him, but I mean, not yet. Like, you will see. You will see. But I'm still waiting for one more thing to arrive before I make that video. But I'm really looking forward to it because it's gonna be beautiful. It's gonna be beautiful. Oh. I'm still waiting for something. A friend of mine ordered it as sort of my middleman or middle woman rather, because the person that I bought it from or want to buy it from didn't ship to Europe. So I made my friend in the US buy it for me, and then she will ship it to me. But she's got a busy life and all, and lives on an island, so it's a bit tricky to get to the post office all the time. But you know. All right, now the situation which I talked about earlier with parcels here in Belgium is pretty bad anyways, because they bust a lot of companies that hire unregistered people, like they work illegally and they drive the buses, the vans to deliver packages. So yeah, right now nothing gets delivered on time, and the holidays are coming up, so things are only piling up completely, especially now with COVID, because more people order online too. It's quite a shit show, to be honest. But you know, we'll see. We'll see. All you can do is wait after all, so there's no need in getting angry about it. It's just the way it is, and yeah. It's quite sad because, you know, no one wins. No one wins. Except for the government, because, well, they want their money, and if someone works illegally, they don't get money from it. So, yeah. Just goes to show that even like the big companies, like national post offices, both in Holland and here in Belgium, by the way, hire people illegally and stuff, and this goes to show that you can't trust any of them, no matter how big or small they are. But hey, and they still make more and more profit, and their prices rise every year as well. So it's insane, and yet they pay people less and less. But you know, what can you do? What can you do? Not a whole bunch, I'm afraid. Let's all move to Jerusalem. Jerusalem first, woo! Jerusalem Fest is cancelled though due to COVID, I'm pretty sure. It's another thing with the whole holiday season. That's the one good thing though, like the holiday season, I hate it. Like having to party or like going to family meetings and see people you haven't seen in an entire year. Like, Happy New Year. Like, yeah, I haven't seen you a year. Shut the fuck up, you know, I don't care. You don't care about me, I don't care about you. Let's just leave it. Don't act like we like each other. We're just here because we're a family, but other than that, we've got nothing in common. Yeah, I'm not angry about that, to be honest. I am not angry that all of that is gone. Never liked it. But, you know, things are getting worse here in Belgium again with the COVID numbers. They've been the worst they've ever been. Only then there's no attacks, only crusades. The sad part is that even though the crusades are no longer going, things have never actually changed there, so that's quite a sad part if you think about it. Never stopped fighting. Everything due to religion as well, which is just insane. Absolutely insane, but hey. What can we do? I'm just gonna use these pincers because they allow me to cut them off pretty flat, which is pretty nice. And then with the spare parts of the sticks, we put those aside. There you go, look at that. Look how easy that goes. And with these, we just snip it up a little earlier, otherwise we can't really reach it, of course. And there you go. These things jump everywhere. Like, I can hear it landing somewhere around my PC, which is like 3 meters away from me. So that is a bit annoying. I always find these sticks months after that I've done something like this. I keep on finding things that just jumped away, or metal rods or something from pinning and all that, and it's just just flies away. You never see it again. But hey, it's fine. Gets the job done. I'll just try and cover it so that they won't fly away too far. Maybe I'll do that. Might actually be a good idea. Okay, that's 3 out of 12 sticks. So yeah, you can tell that this does take a while, but you know, it is relaxing, and hey, maybe someone enjoys watching it as well. How I do these things, you know, therapeutic work, or motivates them to work on their stuff. Who knows? Who knows? So why the hell not? Why the hell not? But yeah, like I said earlier, however, I will try and do a painting, or I will paint again next week. I'll try to, at least, because I've got a friend of mine who wanted me to paint something for him, which I have to 3D print. And it's going to be a Pokemon. It's going to be a shiny Charizard. So if your sister is watching, Rasputin, it's like clipping nails. Yeah, a little bit actually. Actually is. But if your sister was watching, I know Charizard is a favorite Pokemon. It's gonna be a shiny Charizard, so though I never painted something like that before, because, well, I'm used to painting miniatures of Lord of the Rings, which have a lot more layers and all to them, you know. Whilst Pokemon, of course, are very flat in color. Like, it's hard to work in layers with those, so I'm really not sure how it will turn out, because I'm not used to that sort of thing. It's like, I tried painting on canvas as well. It's a very different technique, you know. It's not what I'm used to, so I'm not sure. It could work out very nicely, or it looks very flat and dull to me. Then again, that's what we're used to with Pokemon. Like, they only have one color specifically, mainly, or there's not a whole lot of blending going on, and also it's sure gonna be interesting. And I could blend on purpose, but that to me looks a bit weird. So I'll just, its bare existence makes me puke. It's a bit overrated, I think, you know. I think that's the main thing. Like, if you see with like the newest sets, like with the classic reprint of the Charizard and Celebrations, which I pulled 2 of on this channel. Of course, I was very grateful for that because it's the most expensive card in the set, but it's weird that, like, that's a reprint which goes for half the value of the actual original card, like 130 euro, whilst the reprinted Venusaur and all, they go for like 15 to 20. So there's just a lot of people that hype him up and want him, and that's just what makes the price increase so damn much. And the thing is that, well, Nintendo and Pokemon, they know this. This is why they include him in every dang set that they release lately. Can't swear here. Yeah, it's true. I don't know who a mod is on my channel here, actually. It's been a long time since I have streamed here, so, oh well. a matter of fact, streams like this are less likely to be needing mods because, well, this is a very different audience than when you're playing games, you know, and like people that want to say something bad, they don't really target streams like this because, well, it's very, very different. It's a very different audience, you know, a very mature audience that just wants to relax a bit, do some hobbying, all that stuff. Whilst in gaming, well, you know, people get the best or the worst taken out of them there, so even if they're just watching. My bad words won't show up. Maybe for the better. Anyway, there we go. We got the 12 stickies ready. This is going to be a wall. Or the other part of the wall, rather. You always want to say something bad. I know. Now, we're going to stick these on here. So for that, I've got my paper towel. Got some brushes. I'm going to take a brush, just dry it up a bit. Open the PVA glue. There we go. Ta-da! The white balance on this camera, I really have to get used to. I'm not used to working with such. It's the overexposure on the white is a bit of an issue. But I have to figure that out. I'm still new to this after all, so yeah. It will take a while. But anyway, we're just gonna put some PVA glue on here. Smear it out. Cover the entire wall. Also make sure that we hit the sides of the sticks already on there, because they will be pressed against each other. So they kind of make a cohesion there, you know, and they stick together. Although there will be something added over them later anyways, to prevent them from moving, but the sturdier we can make it, the better it is. So, which of course is the case when you're building a house. You kind of want it to be as sturdy as you possibly can, because otherwise, well, you got the tale of the three piggies, don't you? And when a wolf comes, he just blows it away, and you're like, well, that kind of sucks. So, yeah, put your finger in glue. No, it's very nasty. Though what is nice with this glue, once it dries up, like you got all of these little strings, so actually if you do that and it dries up, you can peel it off like it's some sort of face mask almost. It's quite satisfying, but you know, it happens eventually because you're working so damn close to these things, pushing them in place and all that. You will eventually get glue on your fingers anyways. But it's alright. Yeah, shit. There we go. We already have glue on my finger because my workspace is limited. In Bosnia we call that glue fix or Tutkalo. Okay. I call it PVA because that's what I'm used to. That's like the hobby term for it. White glue or PVA glue. So it's actually meant like this one. It says it's meant for binding books. So the book ends together. So there you go. But it gets the job done because it glues wood and everything else together. Well, just not plastic, but like I also use this for basing my miniatures, for instance, to get the sand on the bases and all that. But of course, it's not strong enough to glue metal to each other or something, obviously, like super glue would. So yeah, I'm sorry if I'm hitting the mic, but again, I'm not used to this setup, and my brush is a bit longer and it's hitting the mic there. So my apologies for that. My apologies for that. It is a learning process for me as well, right here, with this new setup, this new camera. And I usually don't stream this or record this, so I'm it's a bit weird for me as well. I have to get used to it, but it's fun, you know. It's fun. It's relaxing. It's a lot more relaxing than painting miniatures, really, or than playing video games, because yeah, like I said, it brings out the worst in you very often, and but of course it also has a very different audience. But it's a bit more relaxing, that is for sure. And I hope it is fun too. I must go now. Have fun, little buddy. Much love. Okay, Rasputin. I'll talk to you later, my dude. And I'll see you on Friday then with Bufka or Bukva. Bukva. So, take care, man. Take care. It's gonna continue gluing my little sticks on. There we go. Now normally I've got another wall here in the middle. You can see that I already made the lines, but yeah, like I said earlier, like I wanted to do something special here, which didn't work out. So I decided to turn it into a regular house, but with the extra additional front door kind of thing, so to speak. But I still have to fill that hole up and place that additional wall, because otherwise my walls will start bending inwards, and that additional wall in the center there will prevent that from happening and give it a bit more, you know, support on the entire building. And also for the roof later, but like I said, the roof is not gonna be something that I'll do on stream because it's very, very messy. So I prefer not doing that. But if you are interested, for those of you watching, like I said, I did make a video on how to build these houses in the past. So I'm literally following my own tutorial, basically. Well, I still know how to do it, so I don't really have to follow my own tutorial, but you know what I mean. So in there, however, I do show you every step. So, and I try to make the video as quick as possible. So it's like 7-8 minutes maybe, I think. And then painting something like that as well. So yeah, I think it's fast enough to enjoy and to learn something and to give you all the info that you need, in my opinion at least. There we go. So probably want to do some more painting guides eventually. Now that I have my new camera, it's a lot easier because yeah, my old camera just that's just my phone, but like it works, but when you try and zoom in on smaller things, it just gets a bit haywire and issues with focusing, and that's just why I kind of stopped doing it back then. But anyway, this is where the clothing pins will come in. I'm just gonna put some pressure on the wall from the inside. There we go. And now we're gonna take some of these, so washing pins, and we just really pop them in the corners first, so that these sticks will stick there. Little pun, and one in the middle. There we go. So right now, the ones at the bottoms, they don't get covered all the way, but that's fine. They're not really going anywhere. It's mainly the ones on top on that we really want to keep in place, and everything is connected. Everything is glued. So even the ones at the bottom, they don't really. That's like the very last. That's the only one. Unless you also have the smaller ones, of course. It's a bit different, but I've got these 3 big ones. I stole them from my mom. Shh. But hey, she steals stuff from me as well. Like my glue, apparently, which she wrote down has styrofoam in it a little bit. So she was working with styrofoam balls, and I got like, whilst gluing it, she must have gotten those little balls on the brush or something, and it got mixed in the glue. But I haven't really encountered any anyways, or I just wipe them out when I do, because it's very noticeable after all. So it's fine. It's fine. Now there is one thing that I'm a bit worried about, and which I should have done earlier, and that is this wall. I should have done that before, because right now it's going to be a bit of a pain getting this wall to properly connect all the way up. So yeah, that's something that I should have done before, but I forgot to do that, which really sucks. And I can take it off if I want to, but it's gonna be even more hassle, I think. So I'll have to figure a way around it. But I think we'll have to deal with it. I'm just gonna do these first, the sides. I'm gonna do that first, and then because I can tell I made a line here already for the top. So you just have to kind of, like right here, I made a line. It's hard to pick up. Made a line from here to here. This is where the 2 boards will connect, sort of. So I know this is where one of the planks will go, and going from there. But these, of course, all the small ones, I have to cut. And it's this one right here. Underneath this, you will see this one goes sideways just a little bit here. So with this corner. That is something that I have to work on right now, and find a little detour around, which shouldn't be too much of an issue really, but it's something that I should have taken care of before, which I forgot. But hey, you know, it happens. I wasn't intentionally planning on putting this little door here anyways, and that's why but because my original plan kind of failed, that's why it happened. Now, anyway, I'm gonna start with the let's start with the right side because the left side is still drying that wall, so just leave it alone for a bit. We're gonna measure this, and let's see, this one is get like an approximate there, 1.2 millimeters. Okay, just gonna go back with the sticks that we've had before. All these butts that we cut off. And then we're just gonna make it one. Zoom in a little bit here so you see what I'm doing. 1.2. You can make another one here a bit further. Actually, wait, I'll make one at the end. 1.2. There we go. And for that we will need, let's have a quick look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And the 9th one will be a bit longer. I will have to fiddle around with a little bit. So we need 18 and 12. Now I'm just gonna go with the 9 first, because the other side, perhaps it will be like a millimeter long or something. You never know. It's possible, especially with all the pieces of wood, if one of them would stick out or whatever by accident. It happens. It happens. So just gonna make sure. Push this back a little bit. There we go. Oh, jeez. And there we go. Okay, I'm gonna cut those off first before I lose them. It will be easier to keep count. Yeah, and I forgot to cover, so one of the pieces went flying again. I can hear it landing somewhere behind my PC again. There we go. I'll do it like this then. Just gonna cut here in the middle, so we get access to these two. There we go. I've got an idea of what I want to do with the longer piece, the one that we have to cut sideways. I've got an idea how to deal with that, though. I've figured it out already in my mind just now. But we'll get to that in a moment. Let's just get the rest out first. I'm gonna make 8 of these, and then the last one we'll have to do some fiddling around. But we'll get there. We'll get there. So first of all, 1.2. And again 1.2. There we go. Move on with this one. 1.2. And then one over here in the back. 1.2. That's 6. Now we have 3. 1.2. And of course 1.2. There we go. Alrighty. Gonna draw these straight lines again first, so we know where to cut exactly. That they indeed will be straight as well. You can also do this with a pair of strong scissors. Actually, you don't have to use the pincers, but I find them a bit easier to use, more effective as well. But in my video, I think I did use a pair of scissors. I got these pincers not too long ago, so they've been actually proven very worthy and useful for jobs like this. So yeah, I like using them. They all have their own little purpose, except for one that I haven't really used yet. You know, it's fine. You will see some play eventually, I guess. Or maybe not. Sticks, exactly, big sticks. So Vilena, I don't know, you're probably just in a call or something again, but I did say to your brother just now that normally, I'll try to by next week have a little figure of Charizard 3D printed that we will be painting as a shiny Charizard. So yeah, I know that you like shiny Charizards. So, might want to be there. But no promises yet, though. I still have to print and stuff and spray paint them, clean them up, which does take a little while. So we'll see. We'll see. I still have quite some stuff to do as well. So yeah, you know, don't know for sure if I will get it finished or ready to paint by next week, but we'll see. We'll see. We will see indeed. Send it to me. I'll put it on my desk. It's commissioned for a friend of mine, actually. He will pay me for it. But like I just said to Rasputin, I'll have to see first, because I've never painted actual Pokemon figures, so it's gonna be very different than my miniatures here, because you know Pokemon are a lot flat. Like there's not a lot of layers in it, you know. So it's gonna be a very different experience for me, and I'm not sure if it will work out that well. I really don't. I really have no clue, because it's a very different painting style that I've never really done. So I really have to try it first, because otherwise I just have to go with flat colors, which of course is a lot faster and easier as well. But yeah, again, it's not something that I'm used to, so it's very, very different. Even if I were to do it like that, it's something that I will have to try and see. So yeah, but if it does work, then you know, so be it. Because like I've painted on canvas before as well, and that's also a very different experience. Of course, that is even further away from painting on something with layers and angles, but it's still a different painting technique in general. So draw me one. I can't draw. I really can't draw at all. Suck at drawing. Used to be pretty good at it when I was a kid, because my teachers always told my mom, like, shouldn't send him to a drawing school or an art school or something, but I just did it for my free time. I didn't really want to do anything with it. Yeah, you know, I don't regret it. I had other priorities and hobbies, and just like drawing from time to time, but nothing too special really. But kids in my class seem to like it and everything, so yeah. Anyway, I'll draw you a quick Charizard here. It's going to be a very cursed one. Yeah, I'm going to put it, to make it even worse, on a piece of paper towel. So got a wings. So if you haven't seen it yet, me and my friend Tim, we actually did a drawing challenge on Pokemon one day. So these are hilarious. So should check them out if you haven't yet. It's on my gaming channel. So there you go. It's one wing. Got a fat belly. He's a bit of a fat fuck, isn't he? So am I, so it's fine. Can't blame the man. What is it? Lizardon! It's his Japanese name. Right, this wing is a bit fucked. He's gonna fly a bit sideways, but hey, here you go. Gonna put his arms here, on his little tummy. Gonna rest. Like he's taking a little piss. He might be, who knows? There you go. Got the feet. A little fucked. Got one very muscled leg, the other not so much. But that's okay. There you go. Yeah. He's degenerate Charizard. He's got yeah, I'll put some veins in his leg. Yeah, he's got one very, very muscular leg there. Got a tail, of course. There you go. And then we just have his little head, which is probably the trickiest part. We zoom in for you, Villanelle. There you go. You can see the degenerate in action. This has become a drawing stream. Villanelle wants me to draw his Charizard, so here we are. It's got a very muscular leg as well. Just one. The other one is just like, yeah, it's there. The head though, the head is a bit tricky, isn't it? Let's see. Got a snout, and then we got like this thing going on. It's a bite on his head. Then the eye. Little teeth. And the big flames, of course. Also, welcome back, Farfetch. There you go. It's actually pretty good, is it? I'll put my signature there. Bopi. There you go. It's Bopi. Doesn't matter. Yep. For Villan. I always, okay, double L's. I always miss it. No, there's a Villanelle. XOXO. Degenerate. AKA Lil Retard. Charizard. There you go. Do you like it? Costs so poopy. That's your Charizard with one very... I'll give him a syringe like he just injected some steroids as well in his leg there and he got busted and now he's angry. Give him a little syringe there. Let's see. Looks like he's holding a little ray gun actually, but you know, little syringe. Injected his muscles. Yeah. Don't you dare throw the paper towel away. I'll cut it out for you, okay? I don't know how the hell I'm gonna save this exactly. Like, not even sleeves are gonna keep this thing safe because this thing is so fragile and thin. Look at this. Can't even cut through it. I don't have scissors either, so this is awesome. Yeah, this is gonna get fucked completely. I can already tell. That's why they did in the manga injected Pokemons. Yeah, true. Okay, you know what? There you go. Just gonna do it OG way. Ooh. Oh boy. Oh boy. This is gonna get so fucked, really. How the hell am I gonna... Why did I put this on here? This is the closest to I love you I'm gonna get from you. I mean, you're taken. If I would say I love you, it's gonna be very strange, isn't it? It would be to me, at least. I mean, and we got you a little retarded Charizard. I mean, are you happy with that? Look at this. Look at this piece of art. A real Bopi. Huh? Yeah. I want you... Get a tattoo of this, please. Yeah. Syringe. Little retarded Charizard. Called Degenerate. Go, degenerate! Yeah! 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 Okay. Now, where the fuck am I gonna store this, though? I really have no clue. Wait. I should have thought this one through, but I didn't expect it to work out this way. I thought Charizard is exactly the kind of love I want from you. Okay, well, there you go. You're welcome. Just give me a second here to find something to put it in, because I really have no clue. Wait. Aha! This is what I used to ship cards out. So, will it fit? Not really. Oh boy. Do we have any pair of scissors at all? No. There you go. Keep it secret, keep it safe. There we go. Can't even get the piece of paper in here. It's that fucked. It's that flimsy. Ah, gorgeous. Right, we have to cut the size just a little. We'll have to trim the size a little bit. Like the hairdressers. It's gonna put a lot of pressure on the knife. That should work. There we go. There we go. Ah, marvelous. Farfetch, do you want me to draw Farfetch for you as well? It's gonna look even more retarded, I promise you that much. But while we're at it, and seeing as we do want to do a collab, I'll send it to you as well. Or something else. I can make a Voltop. Does anyone want a Voltop? Does anyone want a Voltop? I think I can do a pretty good Voltop. But yeah, like I said, do watch the drawing challenge between me and my friend Tim on my main channel. Just look for on my channel, just go to the search bar there in my channel itself, not YouTube, and just look for a drawing challenge or Pokemon draw or something like that, and you will find it. And there are some beautiful Pokemon draw there as well. So here we go. Treasure het forever, exactly. Loving you is easy 'cause you're beautiful. It's a little bit too big, isn't it? More trimming. Part of my signature, but it's live on stream here, so you can show people it is indeed legit. You better save the video though, otherwise you have no actual proof that this is an original Bopi. Look for it. This amuses me. Okay. Gonna get this bastard in the sleeve first though. Not even a sleeve, it's just a resealable bag. That should keep it in as mint condition as possible. It works with cards. It should work with a piece of paper towel, I believe, right? There we go. Look at that. Look at that. I'm just gonna take this thing off. And we're gonna glue it shut. Ah, about to watch the new JoJo's Adventures while eating Chinese. I never watched JoJo Adventures. As a matter of fact, there was a dude that always joined my streams who always made JoJo references, also in the Discord. And eventually we had to ban him because he was just getting very offensive and stuff. And like, I don't think he meant any harm. Like, he was just a kid, but just think he was a bit lost, really, maybe. I don't know. There we go. Official Bopi drawing. Put it with the rest of my shit. Okay, now a Farfetch. And again, this is the Bopi thing, you know. We can only use paper towels. That's my style. My heart is the size of Charizard's belly now. You should watch for sure. It's quite funny. Yeah. Okay, Farfetch. Oh boy. First of all, I'm gonna start with his head. I think. Something like that. Let me zoom in a bit for you. Something like this. And you got these 3 little hairs of feathers. Probably feathers, that's not really hairs, are they? On there as well. Okay, we tackle this part. Now comes the beak. Something like this. It's like a carrot. It's fine. Ah, okay. So far, so good, I'd say. Now, however, I have to think. Hang on a sec. One wing here that's kind of hanging over his belly a little bit. Something like this. But what does his feathers look like? I have to do this by memory a bit. Not like that, I think, but well, they will have to do for now. I got the other one here. It looks like a seal so far, his legs or his feathers. It's got like a little pattern going on as well. I think the feathers are separate, I'm not quite sure. Canto Galarian. We'll see once it's finished. We'll see whichever it looks like the most. A little ass here. There we go. It's going to be a Canto version for sure, though. Little flippy floppers. This is this little pattern on his belly. And of course the Majestic Leak. The Majestic Leak. Oh yeah, that is one big ass leak, isn't it? There you go. Farfetch. Looks like he's holding a massive brush, actually. He's gone painting with eyebrows. The eyebrows, right? Yeah. Nice. How do you like it? I'm gonna send it to you when we do a little collab thing. This is gonna be in there, just so you know. Now to write you a little message as well. What shall I write? Let me think. Let me think. What do I want to write? Wait, I got one. May your beard forever be as thick as far-fetched stick. Yeah, that's it. Fuck, I fucked up the name there. Shit. Far-fetched. Fuck it. Shit. Ignore this one. Far-fetched stick. There we go. My degenerate cherries all got small spirit. Bopi. Yeah. Now the fun part, cutting them out again. It's like I'm working with ancient scrolls here. This thing is so fucking flimsy. Ugh. Good message, thank you. Wait till I see him in person. I'll make it happen. It's gonna be there. On top of all the cards, you'll see the magnificent. There's a bit of green stuff there too. You get that for free. Okay, it's already dried up. Never mind. No green stuff, no freebies. It's not how we work here. No, but yeah, do hit me up, Farfetch. We can work something out for sure. Send each other a little surprise box with valuable. Oh, shit, there goes my signature. Again, record the video, then you have proof that it is an OG Bopi work. So there we go. And over here, I'm gonna draw a little Weedle in the shape of a penis. That one will be for free though. A little Weedle head, nose. And just a long bone body. And over here is a little stinger. There we go. Hey, Facecamp and Toppy, how you guys doing? Welcome. Do you guys want me to draw you something too? I'm drawing Pokemon for my viewers, so here we go. You got a Farfetch and a Weedle in the shape of a penis. Do Bulbasaur. Oh boy. Bulbasaur is very difficult. Where did I put my sleeves? Here we go. You already got a request, Farfetch. You can't make another one. No. Oh, a Gengar or Alakazam. Okay, I can do both, sort of. Yeah. Okay, I got an idea. Wait, first I have to make this fit. God fucking damn it. More trimming first. Hang on. Okay, there you go. What are the chances that I get a call in these last few minutes? I need to work overtime. Well, maybe very big. I don't know. What's your experience with it so far? Ah. Be careful that we don't circumcise the Weedle. That would be bad. There we go. Okay, let's try this again. Jesus. To see a Tauros being shot by a hunter with 100 arrows. 100 arrows. 1,000 arrows even. Oof. Okay, I can do that. It's just gonna be a porcupine. I don't think you'll see a lot of the Tauros because there's just gonna be arrows in it. There's no room for Tauros anymore. It's gonna be a porcupine that's got slaughtered. That's what it will look like. There you go. So Farfetch, I will send this to you when we do our collab. And you can, well, do whatever with it, I guess. It's up to you. There we go. Marvelous. Marvelous indeed. Toppy is playing a new game, The Hunter Call of the Wild. No, he's obsessed. Hunter Call of the Wild. Is that... Yeah, I know that one. Isn't that where you play an actual hunter, like a hunting simulator kind of thing? That does ring a bell, actually. Got a call minute before the end of my shift on Monday. Got stuck on it for half an hour. Oof. Well, that's unfortunate, isn't it? Okay, first we're gonna draw Alakazam. For face camp here. So I'm gonna close my my pot of glue, because otherwise this is just gonna dry out. So Alakazam. Okay. Let me think for a second how he looks like again. Just, get all the shapes, because Kadabra and Alakazam, they all look like a little like each other, but there's a couple of few differences here. So let's go. Got the ears, the head, not the ear. And we got this very thin face, but mustache, big ass mustache right there in the middle. Yeah, very big mustache. Not a mustache because he has both sides. Whoa, imagine that. We've got these little nose holes here. Very mean old eyes. Very mean and sleek eyes. Like, oh, he has seen some shit in the past, bro. You know it. You know that he's seen some shit. Look at that. Yeah. Motherfucker is angry. Woo. Let's go up and quite fun. It's still free on Epic Games. Ah, okay. I'll have to check it out. Now comes the funny part. He's got like body armor on, but let me think. He's got like shoulder pads. And then, this is where things get tricky. What does his body look like again? I'm not sure if he's got another piece of armor underneath this, or it's his body. Wait, let me look it up real quick, just to make sure. Alakazam. Because we don't want any mistake. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah. He's got like more armor and then the pants. Yeah. All right. Yeah, okay. It's coming back to me now. So we got like this sleek body here going to his waist. Something like that. Okay. Okay. Don't forget this, the hot subkina. No, that's extra work. Now we got a little crotch here. Okay, now we got the legs. This one is definitely not gonna fit in a sleeve, by the way. This is way too fucking massive. Good lord. It's got knee pads here somewhere. Something like that. Yeah, looks like it a little bit. And I got the toes. Two big old mean toes. And well, a little one in the back. Paint the nails. Well, not paint the nails, but there you go. Now there's that. That's Alakazam so far. And then of course the arms. Now he has like armor on the arms as well, I believe. Like on like some sort of wristbands almost. Very thin little arms, and then like got these kind of things here. How many fingers does he have? Let me check that real quick. 3. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Thumb. Thumb works like that. There you go. There you got a spoon. Big old spoon. That he's gonna cook with or slap someone's ass with. I don't know. Could be both. This arm, he's a bit malnourished on one arm. It happens, you know. Happens to the best of us. It's possible. Got another spoon here. Boom, 2 spoons. And he's on his holiday. It's like a Sunday. He's got a day off, you know. He's got a day off, so he's wearing his boxer shorts. So what face cam? What kind of underpants? What brand of underpants do you wear? So that's very important. It's quite important here to know, actually. Like a bulge. Might be another spoon, maybe not. Who knows? I'll just put Bjornborg on it. There you go. Boom. Free day. Nice. You know the postman rang his bell. He didn't expect it. He opened it in his underwear. Like, dude, I'm in the middle of a cooking session. I got my spoons here. Don't want my clothes to get dirty, so that's why I'm wearing just underpants. What's up? Like, I got a package. Weeper underpants. Okay. Okay. Well, it's too late. It's Bjornborg. You got an upgrade. There you go. And I'll write a little message for you as well. Spoon on. Bopi. There you go. Marvelous. Marvelous. Oh boy, now to get him in a sleeve, that's gonna be a tricky one. I'll have to do some psychic maneuvering here myself. Yeah, it's a bit of an issue, isn't it? Part of the spoon has to come off. I see no other option. Part of the spoon has to come off. The only possible outcome of this, if we want to make this work. Easy as that, really. Don't want to cut his toes off. That would be very unfortunate. There you go. Come on, was een duimpje omhoog. There. Nice. Thank you for that. I am a pleaser. What can I say? What can I say? Valuable lesson, kids. Don't use paper towel for your art. But it does give that nice extra character to us, doesn't it? Sure makes things a bit more unique. Like, oh, this person makes artwork on paper towels. That's nice. That's interesting. See? That's how you can recognize a real Bopi. A real work by the master. There you go. Little Alakazam spooning on in his Bjornborg underwear. Gonna put him in a little sleeve too, of course. Gotta keep the works protected. So when I'm dead, then these things will rise in value. They'll go up a lot. It's gonna be magnificent. There you go. Spoon on. Alakazam. Right, and then the Tauros, that's gonna die. Okay, gonna continue here. Gonna make a Tauros. Shitload of arrows. So, Tauros. Go face. Put a horn. 2 horns, actually, very important. And he's got a little bulb on his head. Very angry eyes again, like, oh, big ass angry bull, yes. Little snout, you know. Oh, it's a bull after all, snout. You got a little fur coat around his neck. Big ass body. Boom. Got the hoofs. Again, very malnourished Tauros. Where he's got some muscles going on here, so. I'm gonna put one here like he's about to charge, you know, like, oh, I'm gonna fuck you up, bruh. That's what he's thinking. He's like, I'm gonna fuck you up so hard, yeah. Now he's got the tail. There's actually 3 tails, boom. The fun thing. It's got like whoosh, 3 little thingies hanging from it, you know. Little there you go. Yeah. That's Tauros. And of course he's a bull, so he needs a fucking massive schlong. Because he just saw a sexy little milk tank. Yeah. You see it in his eyes like, oh, hello there, beautiful. It's time to duel. But, unfortunately, the farmer saw him, shot him with all the arrows that he had. Even took an arrow to the knee here. Look at that. Oof. Sad, sad toss. The fletching on the arrow, very important. But Tauros, no matter how many arrows, is determined to get some sweet ass milk tank pussy. So you see, despite losing all this blood from the arrows, most of the blood is still in his big old peen there. So that is very important. Quite noticeable as well. So keep that in mind when shooting a Tauros. Might lose blood, but he's still gonna separate your anus with his massive, massive peen. There you go. Got some blood, of course. All these blood stains from all the arrows that hit him. So most blood is still in this big old peen there. So there we go. And this one, I shall name. Be careful. For the Tauros bead. Signature. There you go. Yeah. I think that sums it up, doesn't it? Be careful for the Tauros bean. Very wise lesson indeed there, kids. Gonna cut this one out as well, as best as we possibly can. then you all got your own Bopi drawing. Very, very soon. Can put it in a safe. Wait a couple of years. Make the value go up. Can display it if you must when you've got visitors or like, look at this, got a real Bopi. Like, no way. Like, yeah. Yeah. And they will be amazed. It's gonna be a nice little starter, conversation starter when you got family or something like, hey, yeah, got a new piece of artwork. And like, oh really? Yeah. Be careful for the Taurus bean. And like, oh, if you put it that way, I mean, yeah, makes sense. There you go. Be careful for the Taurus bean. Very important. Very important. And of course, we're gonna put this one in a little sleeve as well. There you go. And look at that. This one actually fits. Unlike the Taurus bean, because that thing is massive. And your anus will indeed bleed. It will indeed. There we go. There we go. Marvelous indeed. What a magnificent creature the Taurus is. What a magnificent creature indeed. Ah. Take. There you go. Oh, got a bit of a. There we go. Unfold this a bit, you know. Ah. Wonderful. Wonderful. And we're gonna seal that off as well. Just like that. Just like that. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Boom. Okay. So we'll have a quick recap here. We've got a degenerate, aka little retarded Charizard with a syringe in his very muscular leg. We've got a Farfetch who is gonna have fun with a Weedle as we know it, you know. We got Alakazam spooning on in his Bjorn Borg underpants. Just flatten this real quick here, there we go. And then of course we've got the important message, be careful for the Taurus bean. So, what more do you need? I think that sometimes pictures speak louder than words, right? I mean, it's, that is for sure, as we seen it here right now. So I'll make sure that you all get them one day. Maybe a nice little Christmas present, huh? Anyway, I think by now the house is probably pretty damn dry. We're gonna glue the sticks on here now and continue with this, which is what we were here originally for, but you know, sometimes you gotta do certain things in between. That's also important, you know. Sometimes change is good. Change is good. Yeah. Speaking of change, I recently came across a post of someone who put coins as the flooring. So all the copper coins and the old coins and all, they used it as flooring in their house. Now, I know about you, but it doesn't seem very practical. I did hope that they put resin or something over it, because otherwise there's gonna be shit in between those coins all the fucking time. It's also gonna smell like fucking old metallic, which I also don't think is the best thing. But yeah, there you go. Spend a lot of time and money. But you know, it's each to their own, I suppose. Some people like a Taurus bean, others like a floor made out of copper coins. I mean, hey, who am I to say who the crazy person is, you know? Are we all a little crazy in the end? That's what I think. That's what I think. But yeah, what's your opinion? Would you want to go? I mean, it looks cool. Don't get me wrong. It looked pretty cool, you know, with all the coins and all. Like, oh, yeah, that's cool. But yeah, I can just imagine the freaking smell of that. This fucking metallic coins, old metallic coins. They don't smell nice, you know. Who knows where they've been? And what what dirty man's bag, or not bag, wallet, yeah, or the thing of your pants. What do you call it? Where you put shit in? Pockets. Who knows where they've been? What they've seen? And you're gonna put it in your house? A little nasty, I think. A little nasty. So this one is a bit too long, but it's fine. We can actually cut it off. There we go. Let's cut it. Put it up there. Oh yeah, we did need 9. That's why, right? Okay. Gorgeous, gorgeous indeed. So now, what we're gonna do? Gonna turn this around here for a moment. I'm gonna make that line again that I drew earlier, connecting the two, but I think those will not connect all the way properly. Actually, they might. No, I'm not gonna do it. I have to figure out something else. No. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. No. Just gonna get all of these on here first, a bit better. And we're gonna let that rest, let it cure, dry. See if they're all a bit equal with the rest of them here on the sides. Put a bit more glue on this one here at the bottom. Doesn't want to stick on that well, it seems. There we go. And then just kind of connect them with the ones on the side here, so that they're a bit even, you know, if you will. Something like this. There we go. It's a bit better. That's a bit better. Yeah. Might be a little crooked now, but that's fine. I'm gonna cut this off, this edge anyways. The edge hanging over is something we'll cut off eventually. And then file it down a little bit. Good as new. So let's see. The other rounds are done. Gonna do this one. So for this, I'm gonna take the, oh wait, turn it around. We're gonna measure the center, and one stick is, let's see how broad is it exactly? 5. Okay, so with that knowledge, we can now put it up there, just like that, and we're gonna make it 2.5 millimeters, something like that. Both sides, make a little incision there with a pen, a little mark. And we're gonna do that again a bit further down. It's a bit more tricky because the edge is still hanging off here. I should have cut that off first, but that's fine. We can deal with it. 2.5, something like that. So just between the 2 and the 3 millimeters. There you go. Just a little mark. And then we're gonna connect those again. Both sides. I'm gonna put too much pressure on the pen, just so enough that it is noticeable. Because right here, we're gonna glue one of these, just to cover that gap between the sticks and make it look like an actual support beam. That is the plan here. So for this, we're just gonna cut part of it off. Just gonna draw a random line here somewhere, it doesn't really matter. And then we take this one, cut that side off, cut this side off, flatten it out a little bit with our file. Get all these splinters off and all that. as such. Okay, and then we can glue it all. So, okay, that works. Now the top can stay on for now. It doesn't really matter that much. We can cut it off later. Now this is where I actually need a support wall in between, because I don't know if you can really tell, but the wall is already a little warped, and I can also feel it right here. It's going inwards. That's why the supportive wall in the center is quite important, which I still have to do. I should have actually done that before adding the wood, but it's no biggie really. Doesn't matter that much. Although it would have been a bit easier. But you know, it's a bit too much glue, but that's fine. We can just scrape it off again with a stick if you like. And then we just kind of look for the center. And then once it's in place, what we can do is just kind of go next to it with another stick, scrape off all the excessive glue, and we can see the line that we made, so we know that is exactly in the right position. I'll do the same on this side. Let's put it in place. Push it down so it's all the way at the bottom as well, so it's straight there. And just scrape the glue away, just like that. See that it's coming out again over here a little bit. Do the exact same. This is because it's still it's not completely flat. So this is why the support wall would have been helpful, because right now it's got a bit of a gap there, as you can tell. So normally the support wall would push that out enough, but that's why we can use the washing pins again if you like. Just kind of pop them on there. There you go. If you can get it in the middle, what we like to do, put another one. Wait, I'm going to take a small one for this actually. A bit more excessive glue I'm going to scrape away first. Keep some popping up here and there. This will of course not be that annoying, but it will show once you start painting. So right there in the middle. And now we can put one of the bigger ones on top of that, so it's really staying in place. There we go. So now it really puts pressure on that middle there as well, and once we get the support wall there, then everything will be fine. Everything will be fine. Okay. There we go. That's good. That is good. A bit more excessive glue here. I'm going to try and scrape that away if I can, because that right now is underneath the washing pins. Take off as much as we possibly can there. Just like that. Check the other side. That one seems okay. See if, yeah, see with a bit of pressure now it is actually in position. You can see it's a bit warped, but yeah, that's why the extra wall is important there. But you know, it's gonna stay in place. That's the most important thing for now. That's completely up against that wall. And we just have to do the same on this side as well. But first, you can see that there's a bit of excessive wood hanging off. That sometimes happens if one of the sticks might be a millimeter too thick or something. They're not all individually equal. Like some are a bit crooked in there as well, and then this can also happen. Now for this, we just simply gonna cut it away with a Stanley or hobby knife. So just follow the edge of the wall. Just be careful, just put a bit of pressure on it. Not too much, because otherwise we might cut downwards, destroying that plank there. And just slowly scrape it off, all the excessive wood here that we don't need. Here in the corner as well, do be careful for your fingers. And we kind of bring it back the other way as well. So it's nice and flat, or as flat to that wall as we can be at least. a bit more in the middle. And get as smooth as possible. Something like that. Nice call, Villanelle. And then we file it down to get rid of the excessive splinters and all that. And also to straighten it just a little extra. Because right now, of course, we are filing it down up to the level of that wall. So there we go. And that looks pretty clean. A little bit more here in the corner, maybe. But that should do it. Yeah, that looks pretty clean indeed. Okay. So there we go. Now we're just gonna do the same like we just did. Though maybe I want to get rid of these things first. Excessive pieces here. Just kind of annoying me really. So the glue has dried enough already. Just gonna cut those off. One at a time. Now if these are not completely equal, that's fine as well, because we still have to put planks there as well, just like we did with these in the middle here. And we can see that it wasn't completely dried just yet, so some of them have moved a little bit, but that's okay, you know, just push them back in position, just like that. Happens. I put our ruler against it actually, so it's really straight there on the surface. And there we go. Now, let's make sure that they're all a bit equal to the ones on the side here. Move them a bit if necessary. Put some pressure on them. And this one, for instance, is still being a bit annoying, the one at the very bottom. It's really messing things up here for the order of the others. Little bastard. Little bastard. Okay. What are you making, boobs? It's a house. That's what I'm making. A little house for my toy soldiers. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, this is still not completely flat, but I'm gonna let it rest just a bit more. What we can do is just get some PVA water, so just where you put your brushes, there will be some excessive glue in there. Just kind of run it over there, so it will sink in those gaps and dry up that way as well. However, not to get the wood too wet. Dry it off with a paper towel as such. So that yeah, this one is annoying. Okay, I'm just gonna add some more glue on that one specifically, because this one does not want to stay put, it seems. There you go. There we go. That's better. So now the glue will be, and the water will be set in the wood, in those gaps. You can let it dry. It's not too wet for the wood to start warping. That's basically what we want to go for, you know. So there we go. Yeah. Gonna push it on all sides a bit so it's nice and flat on the surface, both of the table and the house itself, of course. This plank is still in position as well. That's very nice. I'll put, however, a washing pin on it again, just for that extra little support. Don't try it with art. With my canvas. There you go. This one is not going to go anywhere. Kind of out of center here all the time. I'm sorry. Maybe a bit better. So now, I'm going to do the same here with this one. I'm going to measure 2.5 millimeters approximately on both sides. 1, 2, 1, 2. Do that twice, so that we have a nice line that's equal on both sides. There we go. Then we connect them. Not too much pressure, just want to see that line running there so we know where to put our stick. But yeah, if you're going to put too much pressure on the pen, it will, like, if the stick does not cover it completely, those marks will be pressed in the wood and it will show whilst painting. Now, it's not too much of an issue because, like, you know, you won't notice it that much. But in certain times that you can, like if you mess something up, for instance, and you have to reschedule or redraw something on your wood, it will definitely show. It will definitely show when you're painting it later on. And it's a bit unfortunate, so yeah. But here we go. Are you tired? I'm always tired. No, I'm just gonna finish this and then I'm gonna end the stream for today anyway. It's getting quite hungry as well. But yeah, you know, I had a fun stream. It was it's good to do this again, and I want to try this every week, you know, just do something related to the hobby, either miniatures or Pokemon related, you know, with well, I can't really do a lot of card things related to that, but stuff like this, or just painting figures from Pokemon, for instance, or Yu-Gi-Oh, or Lord of the Rings. Yeah, or just building terrain like now, or sculpting a bit. Definitely something that I would like to do more again, now that we have the new camera. So, yeah. If you are looking forward to that as well, then do let me know. Be sure to hit that subscribe button, of course. Then you will be notified when we do go live. Or when I post a little comment or on the community tab, notifying you. Or join the Discord server. Or follow me on any social media. That is also an option, of course, whichever you prefer. So, okay, we're gonna glue this on here. Just like that. There we go. Make sure it's straight, just like this. There we go. And then, of course, the pins come in place again. This one a little bit so it's not completely at the bottom, because otherwise that may cause some issues later. That is what I have noticed with building. Oh crap, gonna add some more glue to it. Hang on, especially around the top, there's not a lot of glue there. Let's just fix that, shall we? Got a bit of water in there so it mixes a bit, makes it spread out a bit easier. There you go. Just gonna wipe it off a little bit, dip it off, so that there is not too much water in there, that mix. Friend Bopi and crawl under his skin. Oh, that works too, I suppose. It's an extreme example, but you know, one that is plausible for sure, yeah. Just gonna scrape away the extra glue here. Like I said, that will also show up if you paint, because that will just dry. Like, it will be a bit transparent PVA glue, but yeah, if you start spray painting it and everything, or put paint on it, then that transparency will be gone, and all you have left are bubbles of glue. So something we do want to avoid, of course. So here we go. We're just going to put a washing pin. Actually, I'm going to put a small one, just like before, because this one is also just a tiny little warped. I really have to fix it with a wall there, intersecting it, supporting it. That definitely helps. But that is something I will do another day. But yeah, right now we can see that this wall right here, it's a bit scuffed. We have to file that down a little bit, same as we have to do over here. Gonna put a support beam or support wall in between, fill up the hole as well with some but the thing is, like, even if there is the hole now, I always glue them on a piece of cardboard and cut them out afterwards, so it doesn't matter that much. And of course we have to do this. Made the door. Oh yeah, little fun thing. Where is my other house? So I build a native set for Christmas. But with I actually think about building something for, well, not Uruk Hai specifically, but something based on the Battle for Middle-earth games. So, but that is a surprise for now. So now what I did want to show you, here's some excessive glue. Let's see if I can show you on camera what I mean exactly. So here is some glue that has dried up. See that? Right now it's not that noticeable. When you paint it, however, it will be. So we're gonna try and get it off as much as we can. Now I go sideways here, otherwise if you go like this, of course, it's going to be an impression or a depression here. And if you go like this, not only will you scrape it away, but you will also make small scratches in the wood, which will kind of look like a wood grain. So little extra. Although I've got like an iron brush for that as well, which I usually end up using at the very end of when a house is finished. And then wool it down a bit, but that is not the case for now just yet. Some more excessive glue, for instance. Oh yeah, I don't have my super glue anymore with me. What I want to show you is how I made the doors. So the door handles at least, very easy. This is also something that shows in the video, of course. But I've got all of these pins that I use to keep things in place with when I'm working with the foam cards. You know, put the corners in there and all. But over time, some of them will be bent a bit or whatever, or if they're stuck in wood, for instance, and they start bending. So, whatever reason, like for instance here, this one. Hang on. So this one, for instance, is not wanting to cooperate is what he is. This one, for instance, is really starting to bend. So if you can't straighten them anymore, what I like to do, drill a hole where the door handle will be. Just pop that pin in there. You know, just cut off where it's going a bit crooked there, you know, when it's bent. Just put it in there and you've got yourself a door handle. And it will, well, this one obviously is still bent, but it will look something like this. Very easy way to do it. And then you can just replace your pins that are bent or broken or whatever, if they snap off or whatever. So yeah, just a little door handle. And there we go. There we go. Anyway, I'm gonna end the stream here. The drawing got a didn't expect that to happen, but it was fun though. It was very fun. Yeah, the house is, yeah, it's definitely something that I want to continue with, like once a week probably, on the channel, on this channel then, and then Mondays and Fridays on the gaming channel, play some games. So yeah. I'll try and get the Charizard finished by next week. If not, then we'll just probably paint something else. We'll see. We'll see. But anyway, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you did enjoy this little hobby live stream again. It's been a long time, but now with the new webcam, of course, things are a lot easier. You know, in the meantime, I will start cleaning up my desk here because there's a lot of wood and everything, so we can chat just a little longer until I'm finished with that. But yeah, it's definitely something that I want to do more often now that we've got some better equipment for it as well. Because with the previous, or with my phone camera, it wasn't perfect. Now was it? It wasn't perfect. So this one definitely is an improvement. At least I hope it was. For me, at least, it's a lot easier to zoom in and everything. That certainly helps. And I hope for you it also was more pleasant and better quality to look at compared to my phone that I had to use an app for, and then also stream it through Wi-Fi, which, like I said before, is not the best thing anyways. Oh, excuse me, for a live stream setup. So yeah, I hope it was fun, that you enjoyed it, and I definitely want to continue with this. So just gonna get all this canvas away, all this loose canvas that I cut out. Look at that. Oh no. The one thing with the hobby, of course, you always have so much mess once you're done. So, a bit annoying, but hey, what can you do? But anyway, I'll be ending the stream here for now. Like I said, thanks for watching. We will see each other on Friday on my main channel, on Mr. Bopi, and we will do the Pokemon Nuzlocke Poison Mono type run again. So if that is something you would be interested in, be sure to tune in. If not, on Sunday there will be a new video on this channel. And otherwise, we will see each other again next week live, right here as well. So, there you go. Thank you all for watching, and see you all very, very soon. Bye-bye!